And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Good morning and happy new week. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle, AK. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu departed Lagos yesterday, December 28, 2025, for Europe to continue his end-of-year holiday. The announcement was contained in a statement issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had earlier arrived in Lagos on December 20 to spend the Christmas holidays after an official visit to Borno and Bauchi State. According to Mr. Bayo Ononuga, the President would also make an official trip to the United Arab Emirates during the break. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has projected that Nigeria is poised to move from economic stabilization to a phase of growth in 2026. And this is according to its latest report titled Review of the Nigerian Economy in 2025 and Outlook for 2026. The CPPE projects GDP growth between 4.0 and 4.5% in 2026, supported by moderating inflation and stronger non-oil sector performance. In the report, Dr. Muda Yusuf, the Chief Executive Officer of CPPE, said reforms implemented in 2025 laid a solid foundation for stability, with exchange rate predictability, easing the inflation and also improving the investor confidence. We're talking about Nigeria's capital now, as Nigeria's capital market attracted more than 753 billion naira in commercial paper issuances between April and October 2025. This was made known by the Securities and Exchange Commission, and according to the capital market regulator, this reflects the deepening liquidity, strong investor appetite, and renewed confidence in regulatory reforms, which the Commission said boosted activities in the commercial paper space. In a statement released yesterday, it was made known where the SEC Director General Dr. Gama, among others, explained the factors that strengthened the investor sentiment in the market during the year. Mr. Gama said the CP market remained one of the most vibrant segments of the market during the review period, supporting the short-term financing needs across manufacturing, agriculture, energy, and other critical sectors. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has completed the main pipeline line of the Jakarta-Kaduna-Kano gas project. And this marks a major milestone in effort to expand the gas supply to northern Nigeria. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, disclosed this yesterday after a meeting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Lagos State. The completion, according to Mr. Bayo Julari, allows NNPC to move into the next phase of the project, which involves connecting facilities and distribution infrastructure to enable gas delivery across key northern cities. Mr. Bayo said the completion of the AWK pipeline mainline was achieved after overcoming the long-standing technical challenges, including crossing the River Niger. And now the Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Happy's The Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Happy's, Allen Onyema, has warned domestic economy affairs could climb above ₦1 million from next year. It made us known during an interview on a national TV broadcast, linking the possible hike of the upcoming implementation of the new tax reform law, which is set to take effect from January 2026. According to him, he said the law removes several tax exemptions previously as it granted to airlines under the 2020 Finance Act, which had helped reduce operating costs. He also said the removal of these incentives would sharply increase the cost of operations, forcing airlines to pass the burden onto passengers. A new report has shown that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the cancellation of a substantial portion of the debt owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited to the Federation account, wiping off about $1.42 billion and $5.57 trillion after reconciliation of records between both parties. This is contained in the documents prepared by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and presented at the November meeting of the Federation Account Allocation Committee. The report, titled Report of October 2025 Revenue Collection, presented at the Federation Account Allocation Committee meeting held on the 18th of November 2025. According to information gathered by newsmen in the section headed Recovery from the NNPC Limited, which is the outstanding obligations, the Commission also said the debt earlier reported at the October 2025 FAC meeting stood about $1 trillion and about ₦6 billion for the PSC, DSTP, RA, and MCA liftings and JV and PSC royalty receivables, respectively. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has arrested an ex-convict, Nwobodo Basil, and 3 cargo agents over the seizure of cocaine concealed in liquid starch sachet and destined for the United Kingdom, UK. The NDLEA said 75 parcels of cocaine weighing 1.50 kilograms were recovered from factory sealed cold water starch sachet at the export shed of the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, Ikeja, Lagos State. A statement released yesterday by the agency spokesman Femi Babafemi said 3 cargo agents Jubrin Azan, Kuku, Uluwasegun, and Igwejen were arrested on the 28th of December 2025 in connection with the consignment. He said the further investigation linked the shipment to a 37-year-old Nwabodo, who was arrested the following day at a relaxation center in Ikeja. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister for the Economy, Mr. Wale Edons, assured investors that the country's recent joint security operation with the United States in Sokoto would not destabilize market but rather reinforce economic confidence. Said, speaking in a statement made known yesterday, he said that the operation conducted on the Christmas Day was intelligence-led and targeted solely a terrorist element threatening the national stability and communities. Journalists reported that the U.S. President Donald Trump had made good on his threat of military action against terrorists in Nigeria, a threat made in November that financial market reacted to negatively. And Trump on his Truth Social platform had said, and I quote a statement, "Tonight at my direction as Commander-in-Chief, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against IS terrorists come in northwest Nigeria who have been targeting and viciously killing the primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries." Away from there, the Nigerian Independent System Operator has announced a notable improvement in power generation following the repair and restoration of the vandalized Lagos gas supply infrastructure. According to the statement by the operator, the repair was carried out by the Nigerian Gas Infrastructure Company, which is said had enhanced gas supply to several key thermal power plants across the country. The update followed the recent report of poor power supply across the country. Meanwhile, the NISO said the development is a positive step towards stabilizing the electricity supply and improving the grid reliability for consumers nationwide. The official statement really says currently the gradual power offtake is being carried out by the affected plant to ensure a smooth recovery and maintain the stability of both the gas supply network and the national electricity grid. And now, before we end the news, we're reporting from Lagos State now, where Quickteller Insomniac Spotlight African Creativity in Lagos. Quickteller successfully hosted the maiden edition of the Insomniac on December 21 in Lagos State, delivering a 12-hour non-stop celebration of African music, culture, and creativity. A statement from the firm released yesterday stated that the event attracted a diverse audience of music lovers, culture enthusiasts, and festive diaspora returnees, marking a strong debut for what organizers described as a potential signature December event. The event featured a dynamic mix of live performances and DJ sets showcasing Africa's rich musical diversity and creative depth. And from soulful sounds to high-energy performances, the festival offered a thoughtfully curated journey designed to follow the natural rhythm of its audience cycle, sustaining energy, connection, and excitement throughout the night. Beyond the performances, they were a platform for shared cultural expression that created a space for celebration and discovery in the community as well. And the experience reinforced Lagos' position as the heartbeat of Africa's December entertainment season and highlighted a growing appetite for premium, culturally grounded experiences. And we say good morning and thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Compliment of the season. Happy New Year in advance.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeto. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams protecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
a few days to Christmas and you can feel it in the air, the color and the energy. And suddenly everything feels better again. Welcome back, consumers. It's my favorite day of the week and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Today we are at Dosumu Market in Idumota to ask about the prices of Christmas clothes, Christmas shoes, gift items, Christmas decorations, and every other accessory that you need for this Christmas to be better and more colorful. My name is Nwoke Peace. Come with me. Let's go shopping for Christmas in Dosumu Market. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay. So, can you tell me your name and what you sell in the Sumo market?
Okay, my name is Mr. Murtala to be precise. I sell the decorations and Christmas goods in the Sumo market here. So, what's the other thing?
Okay, so I see there's a Christmas tree behind me right now, and this one is definitely on sale, yeah? So how much does it go for?
This one is for 45,000 naira, and we call this pine tree. Pines. We have a lot of trees. There's there's pine tree. There's what's it called, snow tree. There's pine snow. There's ordinary tree as well.
So can you tell me the price of the pine tree, the pine snow tree, the snow tree, and the ordinary tree?
Yeah, I can tell you, but it has to do with the sizes sometimes. And I don't know if I can be able to tell you everything right now because the price depends. The higher the what's it called, the length, as in the higher the price is as well. So this one is 6 feet, and this one is for 45,000. The one of snow, that one is a little bit higher than this. That one goes for 120k.
Okay.
Yeah, the one for ordinary, that one goes for 30k. The one for pine snow, this kind of this one that has snow in the body, that one goes for 60k.
60k.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Murray, how long have you been in this business? How long have you been in Dosumu market?
It's been a while. We're talking about 20 years back, and most of the things we sell here we import it from China. So, as you can see them here, they are not locally made. Everything is from China. So that's what we do here.
So, comparing this season to when you started, do you think there is a wide gap in your profit margin? Are things higher now, or are they more stable?
Actually, things are a little bit higher for now, and some of them are stable. Simply because I've been long in the business, so I know how to deal with my customers. There are some things that is a little bit higher though, but I have to let it stable with them. So, and we're making little bit profit more than previous month. You know, this is season market, and we have a lot of customers coming in right now, unlike 2 months ago. And the profit margin is a little bit higher than the other time.
So when it's not Christmas time, when it's not festive season, do you still sell this market or you sell other things?
This is what we deal with. Is either there's Christmas, there's festive or no festive. This is the major thing we deal with here. And we have customers for it. So balloons, lights, that's what we do.
Okay. So is there any challenge you face in this market that affects your profitability?
Yeah, we have a lot of challenges. we're not the only one importing in this market. We have a lot of people importing as well. But the challenges we have sometimes might due to the price. You know, something you importing from China, and when I exchange my home money to go to China, it might be lesser or higher than somebody else. So when we eventually get the goods, the price we tell. You get what I'm saying? So the difference will be there. Sorry.
So what is the cheapest item I can get in your shop right now?
Cheapest thing?
Yes.
You can get balloon.
How much?
We have the one of 3,500, the one of 1,500. Yeah.
So you mentioned that you have customers all through the year because this is basically what you do. Yes. But who are your customers? What make them come back to always buy from you?
The decorators, the people that decorate, event decorators, they are our own major customers there. So they do come here because they get it in very cheap price. So that's why I told you we have a lot of customers dealing with us. Is either if it is season or no season. So because they know if they get here, they get it in cheap price comparing to the one they sell in the area.
So one more thing, what should your customers expect when they walk in to buy from you today or this Christmas season?
Yeah, they should expect good products. The product that is not broken, complete products, and they should expect less price, as I told you earlier. The price is very, very affordable.
So can you say Merry Christmas to the consumers?
Yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. I wish you guys Merry Christmas. What's other thing would I even say? My head is.
All right, thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
I'm fine, ma'am.
So, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Dosumo Market?
Okay. My name is Shimeze Okeke. Also, I'm selling jewelry.
Okay. So, can you tell me the price list of the jewelry?
Like all these ones, what I'm saying it here is 15,000 naira. Also, I'll now give you a guarantee, 20 years guarantee that will last very well. So
is it 20,000 naira for the rest of them or?
No, it's not all of them. So all of them have different prices.
Okay.
So I have one of 20,000, I have one of 10,000, 15,000.
I see that you have wristwatches here.
Yeah.
How much do they go for?
Also, this was the price that I have here is 10,000 naira. That will last very well. Also, it's 20 years guarantee.
Okay. So how much do the earrings go for? This is nice by the way.
So this one's now pendants and earring. I'm going to give it for 5,000 naira. Some bed products that will last very well.
So how long have you been in this business?
This is my 15 years for this business. 15 years.
And how has it been for you?
You see, that my God is helping me. I'm trying my best.
So are you the one selling this?
No, I'm not
local?
the one that's selling. It's my brother that's selling.
Your brother?
Yes.
Okay. So are your customers shopping for Christmas this period?
Yes.
And are you making sales?
I'm making sales.
So what are your customers buying from you this period?
Like this period, customer used to call me for phone. Tell me they want this one, like 5 pieces. Also, they will buy watch and pendants and earring. Also, wedding ring. Also, I'm saying wedding ring that will last.
That will last.
Yes.
So you sell to people that will later resell.
Yes.
But
I'm saying no sales price.
You sell all sales price.
Yes.
So if I want to buy from you, let's just say I'm buying from you for myself, not to resell. Will you still sell for me at all sales price?
Yes, I will sell sales price for you.
So is there any challenge you face in this market that affects how you sell?
Yes, I'm facing enough challenge because I don't have space that I'm saying. So this space is too small for me. Like this way now, I'm with my father here. So I need space. So I need money to have space. So it's what I need.
Okay. So if you could tell the government one thing to make this market better for you, what would you tell the government?
If the government can help me, I will be happy. The government can help me, I will be happy.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they come to buy from you?
They expect me to, or they will send me to give them jewelry, quality one that will last.
That will last.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Please, can you tell me your name and what you sell in the Sumo market?
My name is Deknes Bemi from Olayomi, the CEO of El Shaddai Decoration Stores. I'm into decorations, and this season I'm basically here on Christmas sales, but off season I sell decoration items, party items. For example, I sell flowers, artificial plants, charger plate, chandelier, as many beautiful things that we need to fill your space and to give it a meaning, especially the party venues. That is what I basically deal on.
So right now I see that you have a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
So if I were to get a Christmas tree from you, what is the price range I can get?
The Christmas tree in my shop this year, the smallest price is 12,000 naira. The smallest is 12,000. We are moved from 12,000 to as big as 1.52 million naira for each one, because they have different sizes, height, and quality.
So I see that you also have balloons, you have different types of balls, you have lights. So what is the price range for this product?
Yeah, we have a Christmas ball. You know, there is nothing, Christmas is not complete. Your Christmas tree is just a tree without decoration on it. And to give you that specific beauty that you need to add up, you need to twist it up with a Christmas ball. And the smallest Christmas ball in my shop is 1,000 naira. You can get from 1,000 naira to 50,000 naira a box. It depends on the size, the quality, and the content. And likewise, the tree, the Christmas light, I have different type of Christmas lights here. The cheapest one goes for 1,500, and we have as much as 100,000 naira for a particular light. It depends on what you need and what you are using it for. And I equally sell ceiling lights for all sort of decorations to fill your space. I have net light, fairy light, waterfall, icicle, pipe light, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so this product, do you have a specific company or factory that you buy from? Where do you get them from?
Yeah, I buy some. I shop all over the world. I shop in China. I have partners I've been dealing with because I've been in this line of business for about 35 years now.
Wow.
So I have partners that I deal with in China. I have some in UK and I have in America.
Okay. So you mentioned that you've been in this business for over 35 years.
Yeah.
Have you also been in this market for that same amount of time?
No, I've been in the market for about a century now. I've been operating in the East before coming to Lagos.
Okay. You also mentioned, due to the fact that you've been so long in this business and you know so much about it, do you have customers that keep on buying from you, that always come back to buy from you?
Yeah. You know, trustworthiness is the key. Yeah. Whatever you are doing, just try to let the customers believe and trust in you. When they believe and trust in you, I didn't open business basically for profit. I opened this business to solve problems. When you solve problems, the profit will come. All what you need is just for the customer to trust and believe in you. I have thousands of them because I have an online page. I have thousands of them that I don't even know physically, and they've been dealing with me for years. Wow. Because they know what you buy in yesterday, what you pay for is the value of what you get. I don't marginalize and I don't compromise. I don't reduce your quality or reduce your quantity by the one reason or the other. I don't do it.
So in the spirit of festivities, in the spirit of the season, what should your customers expect when they come into this shop?
They expect us to meet their demand. Number one, you know, when you want to run business and want to succeed in it, your character is very, very important. You must have a right attitude, a right place, right atmosphere. Right atmosphere, right attitude, right price, and right quality. When you put those things together, then you now ask God to help, because God is the basic of everything, and that is why my business name is El Shaddai. That name doesn't just come; it's a revelation given to me by God a long time ago, when I don't even know that God can take me so far.
Okay, I mean, and it's been working well for you.
Yeah, it has been working. God never failed.
Yes,
it never failed.
All right, Ma. One more question. Is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customer?
Yeah, we face a lot of challenges. You know, Nigeria doesn't have a price control. Yeah. Everybody can sell what they want, and not even only that, we have some challenges in this market. For example, 2023. Fire disaster raised down my business, and this worth over 300 million naira was consumed by fire. So it gave me a very big setback. If not for my cash officer and my banks that were able to help me, and maybe I wouldn't have been here by now. I have to go sell everything sellable to raise funds and to raise loan, because to trade in this business and this magnitude, it costs money. Yeah. So, but we will be happy if the government can at least help us by putting fire service in the market, so that we will be within the reach of everybody. In case disaster will come, it's part of the evidence of a living being. But at the same time, let there be a quick attention, a quick response, where solution can be gotten immediately. It will help to reduce this disaster.
Thank you so much for your time. I really enjoyed speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they walk into the store?
I think they should expect a lot of that. They should expect and feel very comfortable. That I know that when I get here, I'm supposed to get this in high quality, because we know we serve customer high quality packets, like the boxes 10 in 1. We have the single ones too. So many. We have store upstairs too, but we are waiting for the Valentine.
Oh, okay. So in the Valentine season,
yes. So the Valentine period will be more okay than this, because this place is now very small for us to display. So we have up now. So we are setting it up, so we can get that lit up.
In this market, do you think that you face any challenge that hinders how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell. Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell, because you have to sacrifice something sometimes. So sometimes you have to sell it. But I don't think we face challenges, because the challenges have to be personal things.
Yeah. Okay, one last thing. Do you curate gift items for your customers, or you only sell the gift boxes and the other essentials?
In Valentine package we create.
Okay.
It's only in Valentine, but other aspects we don't create. We always sell gift items package. But in Valentine we have more gifts.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, what is your name, please, and what do you sell in this
My
moment?
name is Ahmed, and I sell children wears. We have different varieties of wear. We have gown, we have top and leggings, we have so many varieties. As you can see, we have polo, we have for kids, and we have for adolescents also, and we have for young adults too.
Okay. So, can you tell me the price range?
We have price depending on what you want. We have as low as 10,000 naira, and we have as high as 60,000 naira too.
Okay, so Ahmed, can you tell me what is the cheapest item I can get in this
Cheapest
in
item
your
you
store?
can get in our store is going for as low as 10,000 naira. That's for boys wear, kids,
Okay.
ranging from like newborn to 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how long have you been in this business? How long have you been selling in the supermarket?
Yeah, I've been in business for about 4 years now, since 2021 till I'm still active.
So, how sustainable has it been for you?
It's cool, sha, but you know, they are seasonal markets. Sometimes they come and sometimes they are not good.
So, speaking of seasonal markets, how is the market this season? It's the festive period, and we know people are coming to shop. So, how has it been for you this Christmas season?
Compared to previous years, this year is just too low. The turn up is not as it should be. On a normal day, this season is meant to be bubbling, but as you can see, everywhere is still flat.
And okay, but I mean, it's still a few days to Christmas. Do you think your customers could turn up?
Sure, now that's why I'm here every day. I'm always here. Anytime they happen, I'll be here for them.
Okay, if they walk into your store right now, what should your customers expect for this Christmas?
They will surely have discounts when they come at the right time.
Okay, and what is the right time?
The right time is this week, few days before Christmas.
Okay. All right. So where do you get your products from? Where do you buy your items from?
We do mainly Turkey wear, so we order our wares from Turkey.
And do you do wholesales or retail?
We are wholesaler, but we do retail too sometimes, depending on the season of the market, but we are majorly wholesaler.
Okay, so let's go back to May, June, July of this year. If we compare that time frame to this present time frame, your profit margin, how would you rate it? What do you have to say about it?
I would still say poor. On a normal day, it's a little bit higher than this period, but compared to past years, I would say poor because the market is not encouraging at all.
And then, what age grade do you sell for right now?
Right now, from newborn till 3 years, 4 years too, but that's the main age I deal with. But during this festive period, I have up to 12 years.
12 years. So, who are your customers? Who are the type of people that buy from you? Are they nursing mothers? Are they students? Who are the people that buy from
We have other traders and nursing mothers too, but major customers, they are retailers.
They're retailers.
Yes, because we do supply people. That's the main goal. So any other customer is just side hustle.
Mr. Ahmed, tell me, is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sure, there are challenges everywhere.
I mean, tell me some of them.
The customers, sometimes they are annoying, but you just have to deal with them. And sometimes the market people themselves, we find it hard to accommodate each other, but we find ways to sort them out at the end of the day.
So do you think you have a loyal customer base?
Sure, I do have loyal customers because for the past 4 years I've started now. I have customers that they must always show face every year.
So why do they come back? Why do they always come
they
here?
still come, just that the sales has reduced. They don't buy like they do buy before. That's just the difference, but they still come around.
They still come back.
Yeah.
Even though the sales is not as encouraging as it is, they still come back. Why do they keep coming back? What is that
Because
special thing you do that keep them coming back?
We are truthful with them. and they just love our integrity, and we are always selling quality wares. No matter the time they come, they never come and complain about our products. So we always sell them good quality. That's why they keep coming back to us, even when the time is still hot.
So if you could say one thing to the government to make this market more profitable, more, accessible for you and your customers, what would you say?
Yeah, I would tell them to fix most of our roads. They are working on that already, and they should help us with the exchange rates, because the exchange rate is affecting our currency. Our currency made it feel like the clothes are so expensive. Meanwhile, in the normal range, they are not really expensive. But we don't have good exchange rates with the naira. That's why it's always seen that the products are expensive, but they are not really expensive.
So thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, thank you for sticking with us on this episode of Christmas Shopping on Market Today. Today we have toured Dosumu Market at Idumota, and we have seen what you can get based on your budget, based on the brand, based on the quality. Anything you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, ranging from Christmas decorations to gift items to clothing and accessories. Whatever it is that you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, you can find it here at Dosumu Market. It is not over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube. My name is Nwoke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next time, see you on the next episode. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2020. Bye.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike,
good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right.
So
good then.
cool.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be met to decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge, which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, that we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
medication,
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and awesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them and the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, oh, there is something that caused this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and why how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for common, for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this. The bacteria that does antibiotics are supposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against that the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she's been using before, and she just takes one or two and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one you're what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell
where you're going to,
where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that. And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use flagyl 400. I've never heard that flagyl has 400 milligrams. I only know that flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo, it's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. I mean, there's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong. Because I just explained my symptoms to my female friend, and she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine. Make sure you finish the whole bottle and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was. And when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole. And she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular. But it's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug. It can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics. Okay, because that's what is very common. That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay. So you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Jack of all trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be there.
It's still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect on us because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals. Oh, okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space, where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that new researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. All these are mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
You tell me, like, you know all those. They are very funny that there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, and what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos State government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos State, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos
Okay,
State
HMOs,
Health
yeah.
Management
Organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform, and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them
just
actually.
so
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
I
120,000.
was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is
Ilera
it just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end of
Definitely.
the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things that I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what we're talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikoleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well. how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of
Good morning and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomi Kunle, AK. We started news talking about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as he departed Lagos yesterday for Europe to continue his end-of-year holiday. The announcement was contained in a statement that was issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had earlier arrived in Lagos on December 20 to spend the Christmas holidays after official visits to Borno and Bauchi State. According to Mr. Bayo Ononuga, the President will also make an official trip to United Arab Emirates during the break. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has projected that Nigeria is poised to move from macroeconomic stabilization to a phase of growth in 2026. This is according to its latest report titled Review of the Nigerian Economy in 2025 and Outlook for 2026. The CWPE project GDP growth between 4.0 and 4.5 in 2026 and supported by moderating inflation and stronger non-oil sector performance. In the report, Dr. Muda Yusuf, the Chief Executive Officer of CWPE, said reforms implemented in 2025 laid a solid foundation for stability with exchange rate predictability, easing inflation and improve the investor confidence. Now, the Nigeria's capital market attracted more than 753 billion naira in commercial paper issuances between April and October 2025. This was made known by SEC. According to the capital market regulator, this reflects and also deepens the liquidity, strong investor appetite, and renewed confidence in regulatory reforms, which the Commission said boosted activities in the commercial paper space. In a statement released yesterday, SEC Director General Dr. Emomotimi Agama, among other things, explained that the factors that strengthened investor sentiment in the market during the year. He also said the CP market remained one of the most vibrant segments of the market during the review period, supporting the short-term financing needs across manufacturing, agriculture, energy, and other critical sectors. Away from that, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has completed the main pipeline of the Ajaokuta Kaduna Kano gas project, and it marks a major milestone in effort to expand the gas supply to northern Nigeria. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, disclosed this yesterday after a meeting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Lagos State. The completion, according to Mr. Bayo Julari, allows NNPC to move into the next phase of the project, which involves connecting facilities and distribution infrastructure to enable gas delivery across the key northern cities. Mr. Julari said the completion of the AKK pipeline main line was achieved after overcoming the long-standing technical challenges, including the crossing the river Nigeria. The Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Airpeace, Alen Oyema, has warned that domestic economy airfares could climb above ₦1 million from next year. He made this known during an interview on the national TV yesterday, where he linked the possible hike to the upcoming implementation of the new tax reforms law set to take effect from January 2026. According to him, the law removes several tax exemptions previously granted to airlines under the 2020 Finance Act, which would help reduce operating costs. Mr. Oyema said the removal of these incentives would sharply increase the cost of operations, forcing airlines to pass the burden onto passengers. We're talking about the federal government, where the federal government now has said President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the cancellation of a substantial portion of the debt owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited to the Federation account, wiping off about $1.42 billion and 5.57 trillion naira after a reconciliation of records between both parties. This is contained in a document prepared by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission presented at the November meeting of the Federation Account Allocation Committee. The report, titled Report of October 2025 Revenue Collection, presented at the Federation Account Allocation Committee meeting held on the 18th of November 2025, was obtained by Newsman. The section added recovery from NNPC limited outstanding obligations. The Commission reported at October 2025 that FAC meeting stood at about $1 billion and about 6 billion naira for the PSC, DSTP, RA and FCA lifting, and the JV and PSC royalty receivables respectively. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has arrested an ex-convict, Umobodo Basiu, and 3 cargo agents over the seizure of cocaine concealed in liquid sachet and destined for the United Kingdom, UK. The NDLEA said 75 parcels of cocaine weighing 1.50 kilograms were recovered from factory sealed cold water starch sachet at the export shed of the Muritala Mohammed International Airport, Ikeja in Lagos State. A statement released yesterday by the agency spokesman Femi Babafemi said 3 cargo agents, Jibrin Asana, Kukulua Shegun, and Igwe Jane, were arrested on Saturday, the 20th of December 2025, in connection with the consignment. It said further investigation linked the shipment to a 37-year-old Umobodo, who was arrested the following day at a relaxation center in Ikeja. And now let's talk about the latest report as the Minister of Finance and Coordinated Minister for the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, has assured investors that the country's recent joint security operation with the United States in Sokoto will not destabilize market, but rather reinforce the economic confidence. The minister made this known yesterday, where he emphasized that the operation conducted on Christmas Day was intelligence-led and targeted solely a terrorist element threatening the national stability and key amenities. Journalists reported that the U.S. President Donald Trump had made good on his threat of military action against terrorists in Nigeria, a threat he made in November that the financial market reacted to negatively. President Donald Trump on his Truth social media platform had said, and I quote, "Tonight, at my direction as Commander-in-Chief, the United States launched a powerful and deadly strike against the ISIS terrorists COM and northwest Nigeria, who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily the innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years and even centuries." Away from that story, the Nigerian Independent System Operators announced a notable improvement in power generation following the repair and restoration of the vandalized Lagos gas supply infrastructure. According to the statement by the operator, the repair was carried out by the Nigerian Gas Infrastructure Company, which is said had enhanced gas supply to several key thermal power plants across the country. The update followed a recent report of poor power supply across the country. Still talking on the news, the NISO said the development is a positive step towards stabilizing the electricity supply and improving the grid reliability for consumers nationwide. The statement further says currently the hydro power offtake is being carried out by the affected plant to ensure a smooth recovery and maintain the stability of both the gas supply network and the national electricity grid. In Lagos State, Quickseller Insomniac Spotlight African Creativity in Lagos successfully hosted the maiden edition of the event on December 21st in Lagos State, delivering a 12-hour non-stop celebration of African music, culture and creativity. A statement from the firm stated that the event attracted a diverse audience of music lovers, culture lovers, and festive diaspora returnees, marking a strong debut for what organizers described as a potential signature of the December event. The event featured a dynamic mix of live performances and DJ sets showcasing Africa's rich musical diversity and creative depth. From soulful sound to high energy performances, the festival offered a thoughtfully curated journey designed to follow the natural rhythm of its audiences, sustaining the energy. As well, there was excitement connecting the audiences throughout the night. Newsman says beyond the performances, there were platforms for shared cultural expression, creating space for celebration, discovery among the community. The experience also reinforced Lagos State as its position as the heartbeat of Africa's December entertainment season and highlighted the growing appetite for premium, culturally grounded experiences. We come to the end of the news. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's meet again by 12 for the media news. I am Ire Ayomikunle, aka. Follow us on all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Compliment of the season and Happy New Year in advance.
ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power and then the thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. If you were here, they will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." No, it can't be his fault now. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you. Welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, today will be different because the festive period is upon us. Why should we wait? It's time to celebrate. I to say, a king was born. Yes, the festive period is upon us, and we will be asking you consumers, what does this special day mean to you? From 30th December to festive celebration, this moment means something special to you. How do you celebrate Christmas? Come with me, let's go straight into the video. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, madam. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Very fine, yeah.
Okay, so what does festive period mean to you?
Well, festive, eh? Okay, yeah, let me use it this way. I remember a few years ago, because some of us as workers now, as big boys, you're working on your own now. You left your mom and dad years back. All right, so I remember one particular year, it was getting to Christmas, and I just posted on my status to say, I'm going to see my mom.
Okay.
All right. And my friend, a lady said, "Oh, are you going to your mom?" I said, "I know." He said, "No." So why? He said, "Because," I said, "Do you know what it is for you to leave your mom, for your parents, from January to the end of the year? Is so that time moment you spend with your family, it's a big thing. Actually, so the festive moment or time is actually this good time that you can bond together as family. So sometimes maybe you're working in Lagos and your mom is somewhere outside, so you can have time, maybe your children or your wife or your siblings or something, you move around. And one thing I also like is like festive season, either by Easter, by December, I like the fact that all siblings, all my elder brothers and would like to come together under a family and spend and share what we have brought together and enjoy. So you have this time because Lagos is busy.
Yeah.
You every Monday to Saturday, even to Sunday, you say very busy. So you don't have time for families. You don't have time for yourself. So Lagos people are not too accepting. So it's always a very good time. So people, and that's why you see that people don't always look forward to that festival. So festival is the time to bond and to share with your family, time, memories, and all that. Okay. So it's always a good time to look at.
Okay, so how colorful would this year be? This festive period season, how colorful will it be?
Yeah, well, the only thing I know, so no matter what, let me just say, 3 years ago, somebody said that, Presido, they call me Presido by way of what I do. All right, so the person said that, no, everywhere is not looking, but already we are seeing the sign. Yeah. Even as of yesterday, we said that a lot of people are now lighting up their offices, companies, churches, the red and white and all that. So the environment is going to be red and white. And the good thing is like you will see more of people coming out this time around, no matter, because people have not resolved to come to understand that no matter the economy, no matter the situation of the country, let's celebrate, let's have fun. So every event, even these days now, where you did not invite somebody, you see somebody will go and catch fun. So there'll be a lot of mubomoyas this time around. So people are coming out in their fashionistic dresses, in their colorful, whatever they have. It's not until you have to buy billions of naira dresses. So the simple dress, the simple colored dress you have, especially white, touch of red, touch of white, touch of black. And these days people are creative. Even look at your camera person, look at, people are coming up with good stuff now, all right? And so, but you see the environment colorful.
Okay,
and,
so in one word, describe or differentiate between your childhood experience with Christmas and adulthood. Differentiate it.
So the difference is like you are responding for yourself now, all right? But in those days, we'll go to, I think it used to be a papa, maybe many years back, you go to this amusement park, there's one in Apapa then years back. So go to that place, you see that your parent will carry you, go to another house, and then childhood experience, in fact, that time is more fun than now. Because I remember those days, almost everybody in that your streets, almost everybody will bring you a pot of a plate. This plate will cover of rice and chicken. Nobody do that again now. People are even saying that if you give me now, you give it to you, they'll poison it. I don't know why people are weak. So there's no this love again in the country. When we are small, in front of our house, you see one grandma puts this tray of orange or something. You are passing, you take what you're buying and drop your money and go. That money is safe. Try it outside today now. So childhood experience, fun, those times are more, it's memorable, it's sweeter than now. Now there's no, it's you and your family, no neighbor, no, everybody just doing to themselves and all that. You don't know who is, in fact, some people don't even know their neighbor and all that. So we enjoy more than now. Okay. In fact, now we're just managing the.
Okay, so in one word, what word do you have to say to your loved ones during the festive period?
Okay, so I want to reach out to everybody I know. Maybe by view online, you probably watch. Oh, this is okay, something and all that. So, but really, I want to say everybody, even though some we have not spoken to in the last maybe months, year or something, that maybe by extended family or so now. All right, so I just say happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody and to my friends, my family, my loved ones, and to Consumer All TV. All right, happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much,
All
sir.
right.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Kiton.
So what does festive period mean to you?
To me, okay, festive period means coming together, reunion, enjoyment, omble.
So what's our favorite thing you're going to miss about Christmas?
That I'll miss about Christmas? I mean the atmosphere. There's this there's something about the atmosphere every Christmas. You have the Amatan, right? So the atmosphere itself, the change of atmosphere, the people you get to meet. We have the IJG. I just got back. Yes. Some people you don't get to see them for the whole year. Christmas is the time you get to see them. And weddings, yeah.
So how colorful will this year festive period be to you?
How colorful? I mean, I'm spending it with my family, so it is very colorful. Yes.
Okay, so what's the favorite thing you miss about childhood Christmas period? What do you miss about childhood Christmas period?
Throwing my responsibilities to somebody else. I mean, I don't have to source for my clothes and my shoe. But this time around, I have to be intentional about looking for my happiness, looking for what I put on and all of that. Yeah, I just miss throwing my responsibility on people. Yeah.
Okay, now I want to ask you this. This Christmas period now, what is your plan? What's favorite food? What's that food you're cooking? What food are you anticipating to eat?
My plan is omble.
Omble?
Yeah. Yeah, so favorite food. Rice, jollof rice, fried rice.
Okay,
Nigeria jollof rice.
Okay, in terms of this Nigeria jollof rice, what's that groundnut oil that is going to do the magic for you this?
I use power oil.
Okay.
Power oil.
Okay. Yes. What's that Christmas speech you have to give to your loved ones?
Enjoy yourself, oh. You only live once. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
But remember, January is just around the corner.
Whatever happens in December stays in December. You enjoy January. January will come and go.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Daniel.
So what does festive period mean to you?
Like a period for you to spend with your family members and loved ones.
Okay, what does 30 December also mean to you?
Like partying and just partying, clubbing, enjoying it, just enjoying yourself in general.
So do you do 30 December?
Not yet.
Why?
No phones.
Okay, so how do you celebrate your Christmas?
I hang around my family and my loved ones, like I said earlier.
Okay, so what will you miss about Christmas? What's your favorite part in Christmas? What's that favorite thing about Christmas that you enjoy, that you love?
Probably the food and the parties.
Okay. Talking about childhood experience when we're growing up compared to now, how will you differentiate them?
I think now, because I'm older, they send you less. When you're younger, they get you more gifts. They take you out more. Those kind. It was more enjoyable. You feel the festive period more.
So what do you miss about growing up then?
The gifts, going to Mr. Biggs, all those things.
Okay, so now no more God taking you to Mr. Biggs.
Yeah.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how colorful would this year Christmas be?
Like an 8 or a 7.
I was expecting 10. Why an 8?
Because you're older now you have to work.
You have to work, so no partying, just being at home.
Not as much as when you were younger.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning to you.
How are you?
I'm very fine, and you?
I'm fine. You look good, by the way.
Oh, you too.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Kenneth.
Okay, so what does festive period mean to you?
It's a time of celebration, time of happiness, in one word, yeah.
Okay, so how then are you going to be celebrating this period?
Normally, I was supposed to travel, but because of the insurgency in Nigeria, you know how things are like insecurity. So I decided to pipe low and celebrate here in Lagos State with my family.
Okay, so how then will you be celebrating it? Just to me.
Maybe I'll just have a workout with my family, maybe come to this point, this is where I normally do my festivities sometimes, this shop right Ikeja more to be precise. So that's all. Then let her go back. Probably I have 1 or 2 visitations with my families, other extended and maybe neighbors and friends around, just within Lagos State.
Okay, so how colorful will this year be? This season period, how colorful will it be?
Talking about how colorful it to be, that would be my heart. Because in reality, I don't know what it would look like.
So what's that favorite thing you enjoy most in Christmas? What's that favorite thing?
Okay, something that's the environment. There's these changes in the environment to say. This kind of people be the business, people preparation, people trying to look good, people getting new stuffs and all that. Trying to look good, just new appearance and eating new food.
Okay, so in one word, I want you to differentiate between this adulthood celebration of Christmas and when you were much younger, this childhood period. Tell me.
Oh, man, I think I enjoyed it more when I was a child.
Okay, give us that memory. Take us through that memory lane.
You know, during those days, I can remember rice is always a food that we eat once. It's like once in a year food. So during that time, whenever it is period like this, festivity like this, wow, rice and Fanta. Then Fanta has a better taste than, I don't know what Fanta we are doing, but that time Fanta, oh my God, it's a drink that you will dream before you drink it.
Are you serious? Okay, now let's talk about the Christmas outfits back then too.
Okay, oh my God, I think whatever comes to your mind. I don't know. Now we have style. That time we don't have style. Whatever mommy gets for you, whether it's bongo or agbada, just wear it. Just eat the rice and drink Fanta.
We remember back then we are always showing off to our neighbor. My mommy has bought me
Yes, of course. We'll be singing that song. I have a new clothes, or we have chicken, or we have rice, or this meal. That memory is gone. I think now it's a different thing. I think we have grown up. We are now mature. We are now the providers. And very unlucky or unfortunate, things are not that easy. But we still manage our life.
So what's that favorite food you love to eat during festive period?
I don't really have favorite food, but anything goes. But if I want to choose one food that I can eat at any time, that food will be swallow. Swallow with white soup. Igbo people call it ofensala. Calabar people call it afiafere. You know, that soup, white soup and pounded yam is fine for me.
Okay. Any word of advice to your loved ones this festive period?
Yeah, they should stay safe. They should. I wouldn't say they should not travel, but they should consider traveling before embarking because of the insecurity, and they should stay happy. They should also share what you have, show love. This is a period of love, season of love. Whatever you have is not too small. Just carry someone along, someone you know that you are better off, or it's lacking. Show them love. I think a family or one is okay.
Any Christmas song that comes to your mind right now?
Oh, Joel, this Noel, the first Noel, yeah. Noel, that song, I love it. One is the King of Kings. That's it.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. What about you as well?
I'm fine. I can see that. What is your name?
My name is Solomon, but I'm known as Solo1 or the dog blogger from GH Dog TV.
Are you serious? CH the dance from Ghana.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So what are you coming here to do in Nigeria?
Oh, okay. So we actually came for a dog show, which was called the Koba Dog Show. And after that, GH Dog TV came for a tour. Mostly on our channel, we interview dog breeders and all of that. So we said, why don't we come to Nigeria and then check out some of the beautiful dogs? And the experience has been marvelous.
Dogs, that's so sweet. So how has been the experience so far? In one word, how do you enjoy Nigeria? How was the tour?
Splendid. Fantastic. What word again can I use? Extraordinary. I think I can use all the adjectives in my vocab. The experience has been awesome. I love it. I love it.
So where are the places you visited when you came around?
So far I've been to Igondo. I've been to Egbeda. That's within Lagos.
Yeah.
I've been to Ikotun.
Are you serious?
I've been to Ipaja. I've been to Yano Ipaja. I've been to Ibadan.
Yeah, not everywhere.
I've even been to Abeokuta.
Are you serious? So did you enjoy? What are the meals you've eaten so far?
So far, there's been this topic about Ghanaian jollof, Nigerian jollof.
Okay.
So right from the day that we came, before coming, I actually ate Ghanaian jollof just to start. When I got here, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day, I ate Nigerian jollof. Until I paused and then I ate amala once. But aside the amala, I've ate Nigerian jollof.
So now, judge for yourself. What's the difference between Ghana and Nigerian jollof? Which one will you rate now?
I think Ghana and Nigeria, we're more like we're a family. I think one Ikechukwu is a brother to one Mr. Kofi. Because honestly speaking, when I'm coming with a biased mindset. I'm going to say that, but Nigeria jollof also tastes good. I can't really tell the difference. I think jollof is jollof, but we just love banter. That's why.
Yes, we love banter. Okay, what does this festive period mean to you? What does festive period mean to you?
So, being a Christian, I would say that it's a day that it's the Christmas is more like commemorating the birth of Jesus Christ, and then we also have the 26th, which is the Boxing Day, which is used as a gift, and I think the New Year as well, which we also celebrate. If you go into it, people say that it's actually used to commemorate the naming of Jesus. That's what I've also heard. So that's from the religious point of view. But then from the personal point of view as well, I would say it's a time where families come together, because I don't know about Nigeria, but in Ghana it's a time where people actually go back to their homes. People in the city go back to their villages. So on the 24th, you see that people will have their bags, So there's even a song in Ghana, shout outs to Kechi Kwame Appiah. It says Obin Kase 24th Kowokrom, which means that nobody is going to tell you that go to your hometown on the 24th. So on 24th, you know that
it's time to go home.
The time has come, so you go home. So it's a festive season where people come together to join family, enjoy. So it's more like
celebrate together.
Exactly.
Okay, how colorful will this year Christmas be?
Looking at it, I think it's going to be nice. I think it's going to be splendid. Looking at the things, because even this is my first time being in Nigeria, and looking at so far the enthusiasm and how even at the mall here, how people are really geared up for it. I think it's going to be a wonderful experience. Unfortunately, very soon I'll be in Ghana. I'll be spending most of it in Ghana. But I'm hoping that it's going to be very, very colorful.
Okay, so in one word, differentiate your childhood experience to adulthood experience in terms of Christmas. How has it been? How do you celebrate Christmas when you were young and now that is adulthood, that you have to fend for yourself? Did you miss those days when parents do buy us stuff?
I will definitely miss those days, because those times, no responsibilities. The money is not coming from your pocket. So when it's Christmas time, you get the rice, you get the chicken, and those times too, you are young, you don't have the money to buy those things. So it's more like you enjoy, even before the Christmas comes, you want it to come. Even before you vacate on school. I don't know how Nigerians call it. In Ghana, we call it our day, the final day that we vacate. Everybody will bring their food from their homes. The teachers will bring a tape where they play music for you to dance. So they play that. When you hear, one thing I loved about Christmas is when it's approaching, you switch on the TV station and you hear the song jingle bell, jingle all the way. You're making me miss my childhood. Those
days are memorable, right?
But right now, if I hear Merry Christmas, it will just come back. Even right now, this Christmas, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work for us to do. So comparing the two,
Okay, so what delicacy do you enjoy the most during festive period?
Let me go for a local food. Since I'm in Nigeria, let me represent. There's a food we call in Ghana called fufu. I know Nigerians also have their fufu, but Ghana's own is more like pounded plantain with cassava. You can also add yam as well with soup. So fufu with goat soup or chicken soup or turkey.
Okay, so in Ghana, how do you celebrate Christmas?
Okay, I think it's more of, just like I mentioned earlier, it's more of the families gathering together. Family, some will take their kids out, their family outside, the extended family will come over. It's also oh, you should see it. It's very, very, even times when they say that the system is hard, you can see that people are still chilling. You see people in the streets gathered. So
sing us Christmas song in Ghana.
Okay, in Ghana. Magnificent. Which song should I sing? Christmas song in Chi. Okay, let me sing this one. I don't know the lyrics of that song much, but let me sing this one. Ya mama fisha po, ya mama fisha po. Afia to ya ye didn't pay. Afia to ya ye didn't pay. Ya mama fisha po, ya mama fisha po. Afia to ya ye didn't pay.
What does it mean?
It means that Afishapa is more like how do I even put it? It's like Merry Christmas in it's Afishapa, like we have met each other again after a year, and it's a good one. So Afishapa, so it's more like the Merry Christmas in P. And it says Afia Tuye, like we've come to meet another new year. We're still in life. Aha, so we're going to celebrate it. That's the meaning.
Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Yes, and that is all on today's edition of Festive Period. And I must say, if there is one thing people have to say, is the reason why they have to meet up, they have to catch some moment with their loved ones this festive period. And I must say that is so thoughtful and loving. Family comes first in this festive period. So no matter you do, no matter where you are, you know that you all have to meet a loved ones. And we all have it here on today's edition of Festive Period on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow on all our social media. And on that up, I will be leaving you with Happy Christmas from ConsumerHalla TV to our consumer, because it is Festive Period. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
All right, guys, good afternoon and welcome to LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and today I have a special guest with me in the studio, Iremofe. Iremofe has been here before, so he's not the special guest. But I have a special guest with me in the studio this afternoon, Mr. Odezi. Thank God, I've been practicing that
name. You can't give yourself a pass mark until he certifies that you actually got that right.
Well, I'll give you like 65.
Oh my God! Oh no, that hard.
You say Iyede Odezi Jones, and I'll say
okay. Okay, Mr. Iyede Odezi Jones. Oh wow! So we are here this afternoon to talk about something very beautiful, something it's more of like an educational one this morning, and I'm very excited to be on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you all for having me.
I don't know if you've seen this man before or you know him, but to me, I am so excited to actually meet him.
He has become a celebrity.
Celebrity, yeah.
People are famed through different forms, but I think your kind of fame that has come through activism is something that is not so common, and activism in this sense, because people are not so bold. I was telling him before the program, I was saying, you are so bold. Boldness, being audacious to come out and say, one thing, I am this person, and I want people to learn from me. I mean, not all heroes wear cape. But, I mean, you deserve the Guardian. Anyway.
He is our Black Panther. I'm going to give him Superman.
I beg you. I don't.
All right, guys. Today we're going to talk about HIV, misconceptions, and truth. Trust me, HIV is a very broad conversation. I know a lot of us are not ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 weeks now. What is the December 1st?
What
globally?
Globally.
December is like a whole month for other than Christmas and
that's sweet.
The first 2 weeks of thereabouts in December is just for various organizations, they just pick a date and do World AIDS Day and just celebrate it. So we are still in the World AIDS Day.
So we are still there. So we have
you guys are like on schedule.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, and I think it's what most people don't even know.
Yes, we actually need to know that, because it's not just about Mother's Day, Father's Day.
This is a very sensitive one.
It's a very sensitive conversation because, like I said earlier on, the conversation today is about the misconceptions and also about the truth that actually is embedded in HIV. Mr. Jones, I don't want to say Odezi. Yeah.
I get my PhD.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Trust me, you have your PhD already.
No, he wants to get it.
That is.
Hey, God, though. we have an educationalist in the studio.
Seriously, because coupled with the fact that with the circumstances around, one thing I think that can make you so bold is your personal achievements. Because sometimes people think because of this kind of life, then you are never where to do. You understand? So it's not over. In fact, let me just say, in all honesty, it's a beautiful life, because in as much as people might talk about the stigma, might talk about so many things, it takes someone who is like, let me use the word, I don't want to use that word, but it takes someone who is very crazy, let me put it that way.
I agree with you.
Seriously, say that, this is my truth and I'm going to live it.
All right, before we go into the program, please, can I know who Mr. Odezi Jones Iyede is?
Iyede Odezi Jones is first an activist. He is a person living with HIV. He is also a data analyst. He's a research monitoring and evaluation associate. He's a fitness model.
I love that part.
Yes, so
he is a human.
That's so sweet.
Interesting.
He is a human because it takes a human to do what you're doing. With the stigma, like you said, surrounding HIV positive and every other thing, it takes a lot, especially you being on Twitter. I can't imagine that. Why did you choose Twitter of all places?
No, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter was. Well, I'm more active on Instagram, but
Okay.
Twitter is just a space. In fact, my Twitter, I mentally avoid it. I mentally avoid.
it's
I only go
true.
there to just drop my message and
Run
because.
away.
But although now I'm starting to learn to just just see people like, just do you. You have data now on your phone, have a go. Because as far as you are not coming to physically, if you want to come and meet me physically, come and meet me physically. But the stigma and everything that comes with being out with my status is only what people would say.
Yes.
So because you can't come and say because I'm HIV, living with HIV, you want to come and harm me. You can't even come and harm me, sir, because come on, you can try, but you can't. So yeah, it's just like, it's just the stigma is just what people will say generally, or how they will perceive you and all of that. So, and if you are somebody that's like me, I've grown beyond caring too much about what people, because what people will say is the only place that affects is your ears, not your body. So if you are a person, if you can understand that fact, nothing can actually really get to you.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you think culture also what will I say,
plays a role?
Plays a role, promote this stigma a lot in Nigeria?
Yes. Now everybody feels like when you are living with HIV, the major mode of transmission for HIV is sex. So everybody feels like, oh, you had sex, but everybody has sex.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not everybody basically, but when you are like of the
age, it's likely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So but then there are people who are born with the virus, who did not even have to go and have sex to get it. There are people who just get it from blood transfusion. So there are so many other most, but people just generally just see it like, so we should go and tell a 1-year-old child that living with HIV that, oh, you got HIV through this. But people will just, because of culture, because of the word HIV, they just shall attach everything to it, and it's just how it is. And there's just really nothing that can. There are so many things that organizations have been doing to reduce stigma, to educate people, create awareness. But that cultural norm is something that people will have to unlearn and then relearn before we can now start saying, okay, there's type of reform and all of that. But until that happens, well, we are still here.
Seriously, it's. Oh, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say that with the kind of information, the kind of education, awareness that we have created, I feel like people at this point, people are just being stubborn and don't want to accept the truth.
Ever since I came out with my status, I've been able to see people in a very, very clear, like I see people clearly now, right? You can now tell that even with all the education, even those who are educated, right? So there's this thing I saw, my best friend posted that people tend to confuse being educated for being stupid.
Yes.
Because you can have all the degree in this world and you
exactly.
still be a stupid person. Sorry to use that word, but then it's true.
That's the
because
truth.
Why would you be educated and after the whole education you have degree and you now still see somebody that is living with HIV and you stigmatize and then the person that is not educated, but the person just understands, knows just one or two things.
Even the empathy, it matters too.
That was what I was saying, that I think the awareness has been enough. Like, people are just being, they just want to believe whatever they want to believe. I was having a conversation with somebody, I think 4 days ago. It was particularly about the cruise, whatever, we just sit in my street and everything, and I was talking to them about U equals U, undetected and everything. And they're like, no, it can never happen. I'm like, what do you mean it can never happen?
So what are the drugs for?
People are achieving
taking drugs for?
Do you know what the lady asked me? Can you marry somebody that is on? I said, yes, I can. I can marry somebody that is on. As long as you are undetected. I'm not you know what you are doing. And you have to be there for your partner. If you want to protect yourself, I believe I'm not going to leave. The only thing I will not do is leave you alone. I'm probably going to keep on reminding you that have you done this? Have you taken your drugs? Not in a condescending manner. Do you understand? Because we are all human. You might likely forget one day.
And do you know that the way medicine has advanced is so painful that people do not even understand how far medicine has advanced. You know, back in 1981 when the virus started, it was a lot of persons were dying. It was a global pandemic. It was crazy, and then medicine started to advance. Then the drugs started creating more regimen, more, and now it is down to just one pill, and that one pill is very, very easy to just swallow. Just the same way you drink water or you eat food every day.
You even know you've taken anything.
Are you serious?
Just carry. Sometimes when I want to take I just carry my medicine. Like it's very, the drug is very, very easy to just enter your throat. It doesn't even taste. They've made it so basic that it is not even so. If I hear that somebody died of it, I'm wondering where, why, how, because it's, for starters, it's free. You can go to engineering hospital.
They didn't believe me when I said that too.
You can go anywhere. It is not for the rich. Because HIV is not just for, there are so many people, women, children. If it's the numbers of persons living with HIV in Lagos alone is getting over maybe 10 to 12K. So it's that high. But people would think that, it's just because of the stigma and the fear that a lot of persons have. Maybe like one of those 15,000 people that just came out. That is down to even as close as your inner circle. Exactly. But you will not know, because the person will be looking at you like, I've been to the hospital one day whereby there was a person sitting next to me that went to do dialysis, right, for kidney. And being that I want to just collect my medication and go my merry way, the person was looking at me like, and me, I'm like,
exactly. You're like,
your condition is what?
Exactly.
I was looking at, is there
any other person? Are you joking?
I was like, I just smiled and just said, "Oh, you'll be okay." I just get, it's that high, and you'll be wondering that this is just, it's not terminal. It's a virus. It's not a disease. AIDS is the disease. HIV is a virus. So people just want to just people. And also one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love to something that you can just channel all their hate into.
Yes, I agree with you.
To make them feel better. And me personally, I've understood that fact already. So I don't always just, like I always keep saying that stigma. I know a lot of persons let's say in my gym, right, that are my friends personally, they are my friends, but they will see me in the gym because of they don't want to be branded. Because if they talk to me, because out of following the video, my activism, cruise, and all of that, a lot of persons now are aware that I'm a person living with HIV and I'm out with it. So I'll be in the gym and I'll see my friend that, this person is my G and everything. But the person will see me in the gym and will be avoiding me, because if they see us maybe working out together, they'll be like, maybe that one safe, get them. And I'm like, but you don't. I just think I did my day.
Wow.
So that's just
it's really serious, because I mean, you've granted interviews all about this and all that, and it's a whole lot to unpack, because we have people who also are living with it, and sometimes people become suicidal because the stigma is there. Like you said, your friends, your family, they don't want to, have anything to do with you understand? So at what point should somebody disclose that status to family? Now you know that, okay, now I am positive, but I mean, necessarily does the family have to know? Your friends, do they need to know? At what point should you draw the line to avoid any form of altercation and all that?
So my message to everyone out there living with HIV who is not me, right, is that if you are not mentally prepared, and I'm not talking about mentally prepared like, the way I'm saying it is sweet, because in my own, I might be able to channel and handle it. If you are not mentally prepared, like, I mean, your two feet are not on the floor and you are standing on one foot, don't try it. Do not dare, because what we follow, you might not be able to deal with it, because I'm going to go take you back to when I was in school. Because when I found out I was sick for half of a year, I was going to various hospitals, going to clinic, and it was so bad because the healthcare, I was going to so many, I was doing lab tests like
nobody thought of it.
It was like my,
detect it.
I was doing typhoid, malaria, like nobody, like it was when my roommate asked me that, because I was now like maybe a few weeks to my demise, because that time I could not even, if I want to walk from here to that door, I would think, because I could literally see my skeletal frame in the mirror. So if I want to, I was like, and you know, being that we are not even knowing why you are that way, because when I was in school, I was very political in school. I was the life of the party, and I mean they organize everything. But you know, everybody was not seeing me like, how this is, what was going on, what was going on, like, even when I even came out with my videos, my classmates were on my comments, like, they were like, oh, now I understand, because they all saw me how it was that time. I was like, I could not even tell them that this is what is going on, because I mean, if you are saying, oh, I had kidney issues or liver, this, all my MR, all my brain scan, oh, this heart scan, everything was fine, but I was just drying up. I even entered herbal, I have mark on my, even in my head. If I barb my hair, the mark is there, because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. I like, but I've been going to pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I've been going to lab. It was like, just go and what's there? Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, now let me because that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My IT just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B, because if I would go to class like this, everybody would just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So I got there and they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? And she was like, do you know that? You think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something than tell you that you have this? They would prefer to just like, because they don't want to, the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than they prefer to hear that they have kidney issues or something else. Then that one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. And healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there, I was sitting in front. And then people were like, oh, one of my friends sat next to me. The way you were like, who is it? I heard you were sick. I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting better. And I was like, I heard it's that one that if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, So the stigma was, all this stigma, I had to deal with all this stigma. So I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all. I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives, and also I'm here. That's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one. Your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I would still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, is because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right. Oh yeah. If every single person that was living with HIV and comes out with it and say, I'm positive. Oh yeah, now deal with it. It will be the stigma that we have been fighting. It will end, because if I can work on that person, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable. Yeah. It will be easy for everybody to be like, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one, champion. I wish to see a lot of people and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because they are scared. So if they are all, if everybody is out, it will be a better world for us. But if everybody chooses to stay inside because of their own personal, which is very, very valid, do you?
All right. Thank you very much for
that. I mean, it's a whole lot, and you know, stigma is really, it could really, you know, I don't know the right word. It can make you just think of suicide and you know, just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were on tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test, let's also run this and all that. So you know, the symptoms, you know, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions. Even in terms of religious settings, they'll tell you God can heal you, so don't take your drugs again and all that. So let us look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting tuberculosis, right? So those are like the common symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on what, because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. I said that in you did. Susceptible to can now be enhanced. Because the virus will now focus on that particular thing, right? So if the person now starts to take medication, it will now reduce the virus in the person's body so that it will not. But failure to do that gradually. So anything can now happen to the person. For some person, it might just be just normal headache. The headache will just turn to something serious.
Complications.
So person might just be small cold. So anything that your system is susceptible.
You just love that word.
Susceptible to. You go catch on. You get, so that is why. So now the misconceptions now is that, like they always say, you know, they show for face. So that's why it's always very important that people do their test like every 3 months. If you are a person that is sexually active and you know they use condom, every 3 months is very, very important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and you do Sharia law, anything can happen.
Even the people that will say, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when they are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, shear needles, those things. Sharp.
Even your nails.
Your nails.
You clean cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Sharp. Your next person. It's passing. Or people that inject drugs, people who use drugs, who chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually.
So many people, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ or you are going to get blood from someone, is not screened. Sharp, maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly.
You can.
So there are so many, anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some might not.
Some people
might
don't
not
understand that.
So undetectable means that you equals to you. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally. There's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Shere law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it through blood?
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means they no see virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to the point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like, apologies for that, it's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is undetectable by the definition, means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see it, it's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, you can transmit.
Oh.
But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance.
So you can still.
So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Oh, wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while. Right, it took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get to
me to get, because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the lot of things, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I said this that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person. I was not my roommates went to like. My room was like, what's happening now? Because the medications were working. So now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out early, within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, they will tell you that but that's now another issue, and that is where religion now comes into play.
You stop.
Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases, the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like, I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I'm like, I just laugh. I just like, hey, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they're undetectable, you'll now go and give testimony. They will now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will not tell them that, your faith has made you well. So me that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medication? Now come and take your medication, and you are due for medication and everything. The person will now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person, who are you? You know? You just tell you that,
I get that.
I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
And stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is
minimal.
But after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your stem, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so careless.
Yeah.
Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, oh, you don't want to take it. Because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you, say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you, that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, oh, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, this sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually, me too. I wouldn't blame the pastor.
Why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So
I think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well, so I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua, was and that man was also late too. So he was preaching and saying that, oh, everybody that is sick or something, I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibes. So she was trying the power to her daughter, like, receive it, like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so hard.
I couldn't laugh because she was.
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
She was very mean. So I was like, she was like, receive it, just and she was. It felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, so after she did that, she took up all her daughter's medicine.
Packed it.
Oh yeah, pastor has healed you. Yeah, you are okay. Yeah. She threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away. That, oh, Pastor Joshua has given me healing, so
let me. Together, was she healed?
They went to go and buy after 3 days or wait till they enter turn to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital back.
Outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that fight their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but their pastors will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. It is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. It can, the miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah, thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, you know, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand, yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer, I think when I was working out in the media, another media organization, not this particular one, that year, maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner, so he combined both of them together. So it was like, when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what Yoruba people call offer. Offer. Yeah, Yoruba people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer, they'll say, they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say offer. So they would see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, oh, let me use ogunfa. So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was like, until they now get to their last stage of dying, there's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants, there was this couple that was living in one of my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin, so the pregnancy was twin, so they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that. So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time she was, we all knew that she would give birth. So we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day. The man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? So we were like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them, that those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered the bell, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that thing, I just...
A cousin sister of mine lost her baby because of this particular thing.
So wait, so your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took her to a prayer house. So they were now praying. And this woman was in pain. When the children died, and when she was now about to die, that was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to do and do CS.
That is it.
And I think this, all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case. So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going on.
So the child lived for 12 years. The child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so she was so
they are
beautiful.
Always so beautiful.
She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing self from the, you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now is, there is no, yes, we've heard of so many cures from me, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO.
Yeah. I used to tell people I don't believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued and said that, oh, there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC I covered it, and pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes, they will tell you sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of. They rape those children.
Hey.
Yes, you can watch. I would send you documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child, and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children, and I've not been. Yes. It is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was enough because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapists, they burn them alive.
Before.
That's what they do. The lady that is actually
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's even too messy. Put them in torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably sexually molested, sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud. They take part in it. I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
You know, when it comes to health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born and the child is, we have some type of privilege because of Now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the streets, you cannot. It as a child.
Do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now because I think this conversation is a very broad conversation. That's why we have to touch on some little things. The government of Nigeria, we may not accept. Nigerians have this misconception that the government is likely not working, but in some areas the government is working. Talking about abortion, Lagos State has a family planning for young girls, free of charge. Niger Girls, that's the name of the organization that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it though. Just like awareness for HIV, and then you're not using your drugs. So why do you know that you're engaging in a sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government have already provided for you guys. Go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time. Which I quite understand. It's a very important
topic for another day.
Because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people live with HIV, and sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or
when does it become a death sentence?
Yes,
it becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that, right? Actually.
So, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me, basically, because having to think about, I'm waking up in the morning, that's the person I'm doing, just kind of just makes me feel, but if you can't like do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable
and you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if you cannot even, let's say you are taking it by 10,
and you didn't get it by 10,
you can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace. From that 10 to 12,
make sure you take
within
it.
that period, you can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. There's people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. That's why they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
You like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction. You will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. Which, but me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually like turned off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
Your body, your system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just, I mean, it's been 10 years, so I have to, it's already like, I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that, okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10
so
o'clock.
For my own safety, have you
mode.
used your medication?
Or you can have a like.
I think there's an app that you
Yes, about it. Yeah. Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications.
So the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I will give them a thumbs up. I mean, I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians now.
Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because I mean, come on, it's not his business, because of course it can't really, but when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free?
For free.
Wow.
Like free, free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it, they talked about, they want to start producing and start,
doing
their own just in case of, you know, if they want to start, you know, and it's very good because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that, oh, okay, oh.
Oh, the drugs are being imported.
So yes, we all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, like, so we sign treaties and so that we can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the program through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that is carrying it. So if other countries don't join and other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that it's should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It. Okay.
So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what I'm not, but but you know, for when it comes to Lagos State, they are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like,
don't you take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they try their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about others. But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for.
So you have to be selling. So when they want to be selling it,
sell. Okay, you can't even. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
if they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes, they'll start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups, and then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP.
Yeah.
PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually transmitted,
but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right. Because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure, PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP and there's PrEP. Event-driven PrEP is for people who plan their sex. Like if let's say I'm a person that plans to, I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of PrEP 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take 1. 24 hours after that 1, you take another one. You call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven PrEP. Then the normal PrEP is every day. Like as far as you're sexually active, every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If
you've been exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested. And then they can place you on PrEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. They call it Carb LA, right? It's an injectable PrEP, but it's not like really like common like right now. Yeah. So that's like, you know, that then there's condoms, there's
I think we are coming close to an era where this thing is going to be very, very low in the world.
It is already.
Because of the fact that there are a lot of research going on.
Yeah.
And I believe that there'll be a day where there would be cure for this particular disease. If you can actually go from 21 to almost nothing.
Yeah.
I feel like there will be a day where they would get something that would. Because honestly, if you guys don't understand, I feel like HIV is one of the least concern of infections that you should be thinking of. They are way worse than that.
Let me even talk about hepatitis B.
That one?
Which is worse than HIV. If HIV...
There's no stigma with HIV. There's no like what stigma with hepatitis B.
Hepatitis B is far worse because hepatitis B will not give you the symptoms. When you start to see the symptoms of that one affects your liver. Once you start to see the symptoms of that hepatitis B is when you cannot do anything about it. that is when the symptoms start to like present
So that means
itself.
you cannot do about that time.
Nothing. So, but there is vaccine
For that. Oh
Yes.
yeah, there's vaccine for that.
There's vaccine for hepatitis B.
And screening.
There's screening and vaccine. There are organizations that you can go to. There's Center for Population Health Initiative in Yaba. There's TIERS. There's Heartland. There are so many organizations. Even Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, you can literally just go there and say, oh, you want. There are so many. It's just that people don't get informed. Like people don't want to know things.
I feel like people are informed. Like in
And
just
sometimes to just say this, there was someone I was telling, I was like, why not just get tested to know your status, your HIV status? Like, no, I'm afraid. I don't want to know. It's better for you to know. And you are alive than when it gets out of hand. The same way.
I die no.
Because all the screening too, they wait till.
Talking about what's it called? Vaccines. You know, a lot of people have misconceptions about vaccines also, and that's why vaccine is not actually doing well in the country. What do you think about vaccine? Do you think they are good options? Or
well, it depends on you. For what works for you. There are some persons that they don't believe in all these things. There are people that believe in health care. So for me, I don't like to put it on the table and dissect it. Is it available? I go collect some. Because whether you take vaccine or don't take vaccine, we cannot prevent the fact that we are all everything we are doing in this life is going to lead us down to that our 6 feet that we all are doing so much. So why not just, if it's available for you to use, why not just use it?
I mean, let's even take a look at people, children that were vaccinated and children that were not vaccinated. You could see the difference.
Yeah.
So that means something is working with vaccines.
Yeah.
So lastly, before we round up the conversation, for those that are actually infected right now, what do you think? How do you think they can mentally be prepared for this new experience that they are going into, this new journey entirely?
What I would say is that they should give themselves some grace. Acceptance is a process. Acceptance is a journey. You don't have to be strong, like, oh yeah, sharp. You can allow yourself break down. You can allow yourself cry. You can allow yourself feel bad for yourself. You can allow yourself feel all the emotion. You can allow yourself feel everything. But know that once you have felt all of that, look for a person that you can. If you cannot trust anybody in this world, it's okay. If you really yourself you can trust, it's okay. But after all of that, know that there's hope. Know that there's treatment. Know that you can survive. Know that you can live a long, healthy life after all of this. Just like disappointment, turn it into a blessing. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Interesting. It has really been an insightful session, seriously, because now people know what the misconceptions are and the truth about HIV, and it's better to know your status than living in denial of what probably, if you had known, you would have lived even longer, because there are people who celebrate 40 years of living with HIV and they are here, and just be truthful to yourself and choose to live rather than die.
That's very, very
Give yourself grace.
You know, HIV has now become something that is a conversation that we can sit here to talk about. I can't imagine years back, you know, it's
don't run.
I don't know if I would be that kind of a person, because I know of somebody that actually died of AIDS, with a baby. She was pregnant and she died, and it was infected by her husband, and she didn't tell her family. You know, she didn't use any medication. She just left it like that, and you know, I think she was in denial of the fact. But the husband, he was taking care of himself. You know, when the thing about having multiple partner is not just about the odds you bring to that partner.
I think that's also one preventive measure.
The thing about you cheating or sleeping with multiple people beside your partner, it's not just about the odds that you're causing them. It's about the fear of what you are going to give to that partner. The person that I'm telling her husband that she died, her husband is remarried and she's dead. So you just have to be careful out there and think of your choices. We are talking about HIV, Mr. Daisy. He's talking about HIV not because it feels like it's something that everybody should be happy about. That's why he has brought a lot of times that it's not. You don't have to be strong. It's a gradual thing. So for him to get here, it took him. This is 10 years and counting. So you can't just say, oh, you want to build everything based off of his experience and how he has been able to deal with this particular journey that he is on right now. So if you are that kind of person right now that you know that you are sleeping multiple people, the best thing for you to always do is, take your regular test and prep. Also try as much as possible to prevent ourselves from this particular thing. There are drugs available, but there are sometimes drugs might not help. And we don't want to be in that party. Everybody have a lot of things they want to use their life to do. And this is the time for us to understand the fact that HIV is real, it is here, and it is still here. The misconception and the truth is something that we need to keep on talking about. The awareness, even though I feel like it's enough at this point, I feel like people just choose to believe whatever they want to believe. But in as much as that, I would say the awareness and spreading the truth about what this particular program is about this morning is something that can help change some people's life and narrative towards what HIV is about. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me
on the program. I learned a lot from this particular program.
Yeah.
I thought I knew some things about this virus, but today made me understand the fact that you don't know as much as you think. Talking about it with somebody that is living that truth is something that I am very, very excited. I'm very grateful to have experienced. Thank you for coming on the program with me this morning. Tmini is not around today because she's always on the program, but this morning is just hi and Iromofe and also Mr. Odeze. Thank you so much for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me
on LD Living. I don't know if we are going to be having him back, but trust me, this human being is an absolute joy. I enjoyed the conversation off the camera, in front of the camera. It was amazing. I am ConsumerHalla Ajibola, and we've just concluded LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. See you again next week, Monday. Bye.
Bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am ConsumerHalla Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok.
Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Nigeria's external reserve grew by $4.39 billion between December 23, 2024 and December 23, 2025, according to data sourced from the Central Bank of Nigeria. Meanwhile, according to news analysis of the data, it's indicated that the reserves increased by approximately 10.75. Apologies for that short break. Now we continue with the news. Nigeria's external reserve grew by $4.39 billion between December 23rd, 2024 and the 23rd of December 2025. This data was sourced from the Central Bank of Nigeria. Analysis from newsmen indicated that the reserves increased by approximately 10.75% within the period under preview. As of Tuesday, December 23rd, the foreign exchange reserve stood at $45.24 billion, higher than the $40.85 billion from the same day last year. The reserves have maintained an upward trajectory in the last few months of the year, although there were periods of decline. The external reserve closed 2024 at $40.87 billion and dipped to $39.72 billion in January 2025, and the fell further to $38.41 billion in February, as it continued the downward trend in March to $38.30 billion and declined to $37.93 billion in April. The drop in reserves during this period was attributed to increased debt servicing commitment. The Nigeria's external reserve grew by $4.39 billion between December 23rd, 2024 and December 23rd, 2025. The Group Chief Executive Officer of the NNPC, Mr. Bayo Jewelry, yesterday assured Nigerians that the ongoing price competition in the downstream petroleum sector will ultimately benefit consumers. He described the current market tension as a natural consequence of Nigeria's transition from total import dependence to domestic refining. Mr. Bayo Jewelry said where there is healthy competition, the buyers are the ultimate beneficiaries. And according to him, he says, and I think for us, we need to keep in mind that the market will stabilize. After a while, there will be some tension because we are going through a major transition. This was a statement when he was talking to newsmen yesterday in Lagos State. Meanwhile, the NNBC boss made the remark against the backdrop of an intense price war that has seen petrol prices crash from over 1,000 naira to 100 per litre in November 2024, as low as 739 naira per litre at some retail outlets in December 2025, driven primarily by competition between Dangote Refinery, NNPC, and independent marketers. Now, President Bola Tinubu departed Lagos yesterday for Europe to continue his end-of-year holiday. The announcement was contained in a statement issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. President Bola Tinubu had earlier arrived in Lagos State on December 20 to spend the Christmas holidays after official visit to Borno and Bauchi State. And now the President will also make an official trip to United Arab Emirates during this break. Away from that now, the Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise is projecting that Nigeria is poised to move from macroeconomic stabilization to a phase of growth in 2026. This is according to its latest report titled Review of the Nigerian Economy in 2025 and Outlook for 2026. The CPPE projects GDP growth between 4.0 and 4.5% in 2026 and is supported by moderating the inflation and stronger non-oil sector performance. In the report, Dr. Muda Yusuf, the Chief Executive Officer of CPPE, said the reforms implemented in 2025 laid a solid foundation for stability, with exchange rate predictability, easing inflation, and improved investor confidence. And our experts have said Nigeria's capital markets attracted more than 753 billion naira in commercial paper issuances between April and October 2025. According to the capital market regulator, this reflects deepening liquidity, strong investor appetite, and renewed confidence in regulatory reforms, which the Commission said boosted activities in the commercial paper space. In a statement released yesterday, SEC Director General Dr. Imomotimi Gama, among other things, explained the factors that strengthened investor sentiment in the market during the year. He also said the CP market remained one of the most vibrant segments of the market during the review period, supporting the short-term financing need across the manufacturing, agriculture, energy, and other critical sectors. The Nigeria National Petroleum Company Limited has completed the main pipeline of the Jakuta-Kaduna-Kano gas project, marking a major milestone in effort to expand gas supply to northern Nigeria. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, disclosed this yesterday after a meeting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. According to him, he said the NNPC allows it to move into the next phase of the project, which involves connecting facilities and distribution of the infrastructure to enable gas delivery across key northern cities. Mr. Bayo Julari said the completion of the AKK pipeline mainline was achieved after overcoming the long-standing technical challenges, including crossing the River Niger. The Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Happy's, Aleno Yema, has warned that domestic economy affairs could climb above $1 million from next year. He made this known during an interview on a national TV program, where he linked the possible hike to the upcoming implementation of the new tax reform law set to take effect from January 2026. He said the law removes several tax exemptions previously granted to airlines under the 2020 Finance Act, which had helped reduce operating costs. He also said the removal of these incentives would sharply increase the cost of operations, forcing airlines to pass the burden onto passengers. To end the news, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the cancellation of a substantial portion of the debt owed by the NNPC to the Federation account, wiping off about $1.42 billion and 5.57 trillion naira after a reconciliation of records between both parties. This is contained in a document prepared by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and presented at the November meeting of the Federation Account Allocation Committee. And we end the media news. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. Good afternoon and stay productive, and in the spirit of that compliment of the season, Happy New Year in advance.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more.
Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
afternoon, viewers. Today here we bring you verified updates, policy changes, market movements, and trend shaping Nigeria real estate sector. And I am Elizabeth Abefe. When you see us, we bring you updates concerning real estate today, trending news concerning real estate, about the market sector, everything new about real estate today. And when you see me, I don't come alone on the show. I don't handle this show alone. I have my partner here, Irimufe. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and it is the world of real estate. And as you know, on this show, we bring you the latest updates and trends revolving the world of real estate. I am Irimufe Koforola.
Okay, so let's get into the latest updates. NSC flags of joint housing projects in Lagos. According to Vanguard newspaper, The Guardian Nigeria, the Nigeria Society of Engineers, NSE, has flagged off a joint residential housing project in Lagos in partnership with the Lagos State Development and Property Corporation, LSDPC, and Lock Homes Limited. The development, located in Alausa, Ikeja, will deliver a 4-story residential building with 18 housing units aimed at easing household pressure in a high-demand business district through a public-private collaboration. Why does this matter for consumers? It means it adds regulated housing supply in a strategic location. Professional engineering oversight improves building quality. Buyers and renters may benefit from better planned development.
That is a very good one because it is both public-private collaborations, and when you have engineers collaborating with the Lagos State government, so it's something that we should applaud them for, because as engineers they know the right infrastructure for housing, and it's 18 units, so that means it opens more opportunities for people to just have the housing privileges and all of those things. So an applause to them for these developments, and people would definitely benefit from it.
I think I love the part where it is a public-private collaboration. It is not only this is limited to private collaboration or public collaboration. The public and the private are coming together, which is actually a very beautiful thing. So moving on, Lasrera warns against unregistered real estate agents. According to Lasrera and Vanguard newspaper, the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, Lasrera, has renewed warning against the use of unregistered real estate agents in Lagos. The agency says complaints of fraud, illegal fees, and tenancy disputes are mostly linked to unlinked practitioners, adding that enforcement will continue into the new year. Why does this matter for consumers? It means it protects buyers and renters from fraud. It also encourages engagement with verified agents. It strengthens accountability in the rental market.
I love that part where it strengthens accountability in the rental market, because when it comes to a lot of tenancy disputes, people have, people who are unlicensed, I mean agents who are unlicensed, who are unverified, sometimes they can rent just an apartment to 4 different people. At the end of the day, there comes the tenancy dispute, and sometimes even when they try to, you try to like lease an apartment and all of those things, and you find out that even the apartment you are shown, or whatever the property you are shown, is quite different from what you see. It's just like what I ordered versus what I got. You understand? So, and at the end of the day, you can't really track this agent. So, and I think we've talked about this countless times on the show, that Lasera has really enforced that all agents in Lagos State must be registered, and I think it's nothing that's very difficult. If you don't have anything you are hiding, if you don't have any skeleton in your cupboard, it should be something you should be eager to do. I mean, just be verified, and even it makes it's easier for transparency, for accountability, because people can trust you enough and you make more money. So I see no reason, because if you look at so many advantages that really like embedded in you being verified under Lasera, then you want to, it's something that is beneficial to the agents, to whosoever is using them, whether the landlord or the tenant. So we just have to comply.
As we have said, I think we've almost all the time, on our previous episode, we've make mention of this last referral. You have to verify, there's a portal, you have to log in, and you that is trying to get an apartment, you can also make sure you verified whether the agent is verified under the last referral portal.
That's another point. Some people don't even try to check if they are verified or not.
Yeah, so according to what you said, this is not a new news that we've always been saying, so you just have to stick to it. Always follow a verified source. You also verify, check whether the agent that you are looking for is verified. Let's proceed. Real estate remains a key driver of Nigeria's economy. According to Nigeria housing markets, Nigeria real estate sector continues to play a major role in driving economic growth, contributing to employment, urban development and investment activity across the country. Despite inflation, rising construction, cost and financing challenges, the sector remains one of the most resilient parts of the economy, supporting housing delivery and infrastructure expansion in major cities. Why does this matter for consumers? It means a strong real estate sector support job creation and housing supply. Sustained activity signals long-term opportunities for buyers and investors. It also means consumers can expect continued development despite economic pressure.
This is a very good one. Real estate being one of the drivers of the economy shows that that sector has a lot of juicy opportunities. It helps. Real estate is something you can't just stop talking about it. Because like I would always say, it has become oil and gas. It provides job opportunities for people when it comes to urban development, when it comes to public-private collaborations. Real estate makes it possible, like one of the news items we highlighted earlier. So it's a very good one. I'm not surprised because when it has to the gross domestic products of the GDP, of the economy, it shows that yes, it's a whole lot. So real estate, it's the oil and gas, and I believe come 2026 we all should begin to tap into it, as long as you follow the right procedures. It's very important. It gives you room to make money. Definitely, it gives you and it's not just something that you might not necessarily do it full time, but as long as you have investors, you have engineers, you have architects, you have the right personnel that can always be on standby to help you drive that sector for you, and you can make your money. So it's a very good one. Till infinity we keep talking about real estate,
and I think I agree with him with the fact that he talks about the job creation opportunity. It expands major cities and the rest of things. So it's
another interesting point is that despite the fact that the cost of the inflation, the cost of building materials and all of this, people are still building. It's just something that we cannot erase, the fact that people will continue to build. Come rain, come sunshine, come any weather, people would build. That is it. So
you see people complain there's no money, but then you're seeing new buildings all around and you're wondering where's the money coming from? Okay, Nigeria's residential property market forecast for 2026. According to Nigeria housing markets, Nigeria residential real estate market is projected to remain active in 2026, driven by rapid urbanization, population growth and housing demand in cities like Lagos and Abuja. While affordability and mortgage access remains challenges, analysts says demand for rental housing and flexible ownership model will continue to shape the market. Why does this matter to consumers? It means renters should prepare for continued demand pressure in urban areas. Buyers can plan ahead by watching emerging neighborhood. Investors gain insight into where demand is heading next year. So I think you've already spoken about where you said the Nigeria residential real estate market is driven by rapid urbanization, population growth. It's growing every day. It's a thing we cannot do without. Building is properties, building forever to eternity. It's something we cannot do without. So I think it's a good one. The forecast.
The forecast is because you just know that it's a very good projection. Amidst the fact that it has its challenges, and some of the challenges you've always highlighted. But for the fact that when it comes to urbanization, it really helps, you know, and even neighboring communities now can develop. So for me personally, I don't think it's just Lagos and Abuja.
No, they're just trying to say the population demand. You know, Lagos has a lot of population, and the rest of Abuja. If it's not Port Harcourt, if it's not Lagos, if it's not Abuja, people have not.
But what I'm even saying is that, you know, due to the fact that the urbanization and the housing development we have in Lagos, it has extended to other communities like Abeokuta. If you go to Abeokuta, you see nice houses. Even the fact that there are still some land when it comes to the landscape in some of these communities, we still have a lot of land that we can build on. Seriously, in the other communities, even in Southwest, in Ondo, in Ekiti. So I mean, it's gradually rubbing off on other communities.
I agree with that. So fractional and buy now, pay small model gain ground. According to Nigeria housing markets, with property prices rising faster than incomes and mortgage assets still limited, more developers are adopting fractional ownership and flexible payment models. These options allow buyers to spread payments over time, making real estate participation more accessible to a wider segment of Nigerians. Why does it matter for consumers? It means it makes property ownership more accessible to middle income earners. It also reduces the pressure of large upfront payments. Consumers may still verify developers and payment terms carefully. I think this is it is well explainable. Like we've always laid emphasis on where there are some buildings, there are some properties whereby they lay this upfront, whereby it is not instantly. You don't have to pay everything at once. It's a thing whereby, oh, I love this building, or I like this properties. I can actually pay gradually, bit by bit. It is not something that it's very choking, whereby you have to start thinking. And I think it helps the middle incomers, just like they say, you have to spread your payments. You don't have to pay at once, which I think it's actually a good strategy. Okay, moving on. Data centers emerge as fastest growing real estate assets. According to the Guardian Nigerian, data centers are now the fastest growing asset class in Nigeria's construction and real estate pipeline. Capacity is expected to rise significantly by 2030 as demand for digital infrastructure grows. This shift highlights how real estate investment is expanding beyond traditional residential and commercial properties. Then why does this matter to consumers? It means it shows how real estate is diversifying beyond housing, signals long-term economy and infrastructure growth. It also creates indirect employment and development opportunities.
Yeah, you know, it's the world is we live in a digital age. And data now makes everything more accessible and factual. Yeah, so with data, you know, it has gone beyond the way housing used to be so traditional. Now with digitalization and all of those things, and more people, you know, showing more interest in this, I believe data centers they've really helped when it comes to housing.
And I think just the way you said about digital infrastructure, data coming in, and all that's also where it brings about the lateral portal and all of that. You have to go verify whether your agent, I think it's really it's really effort.
Data is life now.
Yes, and most of the time now, most of the building and properties people see, you always see them online. People try to verify online. So I think
it's a mix of indirect job opportunities, because I can be here on on TV and still be run that as a side hustle. Please, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying anyway. So you can. It gives room. That it's not something like I said earlier on. You don't necessarily have to be in the real estate like 9 to 5. It's just it could be not necessarily a full-time job, a side hustle that you do. So in this case, you have people whereby they are just house agents. They have their 9 to 5 as well. So indirectly, the data is there. Every now and then we have data being uploaded, so you can verify, you can do whatsoever you want with the available data. It's very nice.
Okay, that moves up down to segment 7. Eco Atlantic leads Lagos luxury real estate growth. According to Nairametric, The Nation, it means Eco Atlantic has recorded nearly 60% growth in property value over the past 5 years, outperforming other high-end areas like Ikoyi and Banana Island. Despite economic challenges, demand for premium real estate remains strong among high net worth individual and diaspora investors. Why does this matter to consumers? It means highlights where luxury demand is concentrated, shows how infrastructure influences property values, reinforces the gap between premium and affordable housing markets.
Eco Atlantic. That is just Nigeria's international commercial city. It's just allows the blend of residential, financial, and tourist accommodation because it's a very beautiful city. It gives room for tourism. It gives room for residential value. People can stay there. You can walk. And the financial aspect is also very beautiful. And I love the fact that over the years, like you said, 60% is a whole lot. Over the years, it has given room for public-private collaborations whereby we have private organizations providing funding and investors are coming, while the Lagos State government is just like a partner. So it is not solely all about just the Lagos State government, but other private investors, private companies, they collaborate. So Eco Atlantic City is just a massive one, and it's not just the case whereby you have those developments in Banana Island, Ikoyi, all this, but it is just like when it comes to commercialization, Eco Atlantic City is the heartbeat of it, the hub of housing and infrastructure.
Okay, let's move on. Banana Island remains Nigeria's most expensive neighborhood.
when are you going to Banana Island? Seriously.
Everybody. Where would you like to have a property? Banana Island or Lekki? That's most of the top.
I can't wait. Seriously, I need to have one landed property there. Come on. Link me up, please.
Okay, so according to Nigeria Housing Market, a new market guide confirms Banana Island as Nigeria's most expensive residential neighborhood with premium land values, luxury apartments, and high rental costs. The area continues to attract elite buyers seeking exclusivity and long-term value preservation. Why does it matter to consumers? Offers insight into top-tier property pricing, helps buyers understand price benchmark in luxury markets. Useful for investors tracking high-value asset trend. I love the way they are just putting luxury.
When you want to see luxury in Lagos State, just go to Banana. Have you seen those massive buildings?
Yeah, I'm always seeing it. A lot of people where will you plan to? They will tell you Banana Island. In my head, Banana Island. What's so special about it?
Seriously,
but then right now,
those houses where maybe in my own perspective they're just like assets. They are like assets, and for years, you can always have. And I love the fact that it mentions exclusivity.
Yes.
It's not open. It's not a place that is open to all and sundry.
Exactly.
I mean, because it's not just where you just walk in and.
Do you know the part where really got me? Achate said the area continued to attract elite buyers.
I mean, it's no brainer because if you are not well fed, you can't just say you want to go and buy. Hey, anybody that you see having any high value assets, whether house or anything, banana, the person, as they say, The person don't shop belly food. Hey, God.
Okay, let's go. Before we move on to consumer corners, where we love to dissect and explore, spread everything we've been saying so far. Let's go on a short break. After that, we'll be back for consumer corner.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. If you're just joining, we're still on real estate today. You've not missed a lot, and even though you just joined, you can still go back to it to watch over what we've said so far. But yeah, right now this segment is called Consumer Corners, whereby we dissect and also try to tell you everything we've been saying so far. Yeah, watch 2026 forecast to guide buying or renting decision. I remember we talked about the forecast of 2026. So in order to know about, okay, let the 2026 forecast guide you into buying or renting decision.
It's a tip on that, because so that you don't end up just, buying a property that at the end of the day you would not enjoy. So the forecast, it's just a warning, and not just a warning, but giving insight to probably areas that might be juicy in quotes. So
I love the word juicy. Okay, be cautious with flexible payments and fractional ownership scheme. We've talked about this buy and spread your payments, but then
some they are just fraudulent practices. Some of these renters, or whoever is in charge, that they are just fraudulent. They tell you can pay small, but at the end of the day, it's another scam.
Like you're not even done paying, and you feel like, am I not done with this payment?
Seriously.
So in other words, in as much as some might be real, it also means some are not real. So you just have to be very, very careful when you want to do all those kind of things. We are not saying some are not genuine. There are some that are really, really genuine. That is why you have to go through verified source, and those agencies or properties, you know that, oh, this one is really, really, really genuine, and they also tell you about this, pay small, spread your payments, everything. Okay, verify developers, titles and approvals before committing funds. Understand how different segments, luxury rental, digital infrastructure affects the broader market.
It's very important.
Yes. And also stay informed through trusted platform like Real Estate Today, ConsumerHallaTV, Guardian, Lasfera, a whole lot of them. Always stay verified on different sources like that brings you genuine updates concerning real estate today, whereby you get the verified source beforehand. You won't fall victim. Yes, that's what I want to use. You won't fall victim of scam, fraud, different kind of things. It's not like, oh, I had it somewhere, oh, someone involved me, someone asked me this is genuine. You yourself pick your phone.
Don't let them involve you.
Exactly. Uninvolve yourself, right?
This one, just if you are really interested in trends around real estate, you just have to keep getting a lot of information and stay updated. And like she rightly said, ConsumerHallaTV always provide you a lot of updates on that. And if you have not subscribed, please do subscribe. This is an opportunity for you. Don't let 2026 come and you have not subscribed. Trust me, people who watch our programs, they will tell you with their full chest that we offer premium and quality content, and this is one of it. Real estate today. So definitely, why not just subscribe? Then you always get verified. And in case somebody has just, maybe there's one house agent or someone somewhere has, you know, scammed you, you paid, and at the end of the day you realize that it's like 4 people versus 1 property. Please, you can reach out to us. Definitely, we help you solve every form. So we do not just, you know, bring updates. We are advocacy even for real estate issues that you might need solutions. Trust me, we got you.
Everything is said. Okay, so right now we're about leaving, we're about drawing the curtain. As usual, I'll always ask, is there anything you want to tell the viewers?
Well, 2026 is just a few hours away. Stay careful. Don't say, okay, the year is coming to an end, let me quickly tap that opportunity and buy one landed property. And because you just want to play smart and you fall victim, it will be good to start the year, you know, having tenancy disputes and all that. And if you are a tenant, this is a time to show your landlord love. You know, it's the festive period, and landlord to show your tenant love. If you do 50% off discount, it's not bad anyway. Don't say I didn't help you. I'll do something for you.
This time around, I will not say everything is said, because the landlord being this thing right now is looking at it. That what is really
show love now. If you have landed property in Banana Island, you can just say your tenant should move into one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Stay informed, verify before you invest, and also make decision that protects your future. That is the word I have for you. Remember, 2026 is just the year. You are just looking at it here already. So, and also, you know, January payments, everything. Spend wisely.
Everything will be dragging you. Bills, the loans you have even some people they've borrowed money to go and do, you know, dirty December. So when dirty December goes and you are not left to pay, nobody will be there for you. Rather invest, in as much as we also have the fun, but invest as well. So I am Miriam Fekofo.
And I am Elizabeth Abefe, and we are saying Merry Christmas, Happy New Year in advance.
Yes, it's still the festive period. So I mean, as long as if somebody gives you chicken now, you still eat. So that is just it.
I mean, Happy New Year in advance. Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. it's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trending AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer?
Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing. Please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations and issues making the round. It's related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who give updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite
favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHalla TV, and this is where we inform potential buyers about merit drawbacks, including all features of product. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Before we move into the business of the day, it's very mandatory and important to let you know that all review on this program is not of critic but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. Today on the show will be reviewing a product which has to do with cosmetics product. Cosmetic products are substances used to enhance or alter the appearance of the body, covering a wide range of items from makeup like lipstick and foundation to hair care products like shampoo and dyes and skincare items such as lotions and cleansers. Can say they're designed to cleanse, protect, moisturize, color and beautify the body, face, hair and nails. Meanwhile, when talking about cosmetic product, we have makeup, which consists of foundation, face powder, blush, mascara, eyeshadow, eye pencil, lipstick. Then we have the skincare that consists of soap, cleanser, makeup, removers, creams, mask, and all of that. And we have some product for dark cycles and skin lightening product. I'm talking about moisturizing as well. This has to do with protection. And there are some other items used to moisturize the body. However, counterfeit cosmetics are a significant issue in Nigeria, involving the imitation of a genuine product for financial gain and posing serious health risks like skin rashes or cancer due to some substandard ingredient. The Nigerian government, through agencies like the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, is actively working to combat this problem through enforcement actions with the counterfeit and fake drugs and unwholesome processed foods, prohibiting their sale and distribution. And to help us in review today's product proper, we have Adeshewa Olatunji, a well-experienced and also an expert when talking about cosmetic product in Nigeria, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. She joined us virtually all the way from Ibadan. Good afternoon, Mrs. Adeshewa. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
You're welcome.
Ṣàlàáfíà ni gbogbo nǹkan.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Ẹ̀yin náà ńkọ́? All right, we thank God. Now, all right, it's nice having you on the conversation. I just needed to, greet you in our own native dialect. So to welcome you to the program. Let's start the conversation properly. Let's begin the ordeal of the day, the business of the day. We all know cosmetic products are used to change the appearance of the body. Let's have it from you. What are the differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products? And can you give us examples of cosmetic
All right,
products?
thank you. All right, thank you very much. The differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products. The word natural, here that it means nature. So they are made from mostly in plants, in herbs, fruits. They are free from chemicals and they are very gentle on the skin. They go through minimal processes. And the examples of natural skin have Biata, that we all know as Ori, the common natural products. We have coconut, aloe vera, we have honey, we have turmeric, just to mention a few. And when we talk of organic skincare products, We can also say organic skincare products are natural products, but the ingredients are grown without synthetic fertilizers. They have higher purity standard, and they are more eco-friendly. They can be more expensive, yeah, due to certified farming. Examples are, we have organic rose water, we have jojoba oil, we have argan oil, just to mention a few. Then when we talk of clinical skincare products, when you hear the word clinical, you will know that it must have been tested in, in a clinical way. They are formulated using scientific research, and they can contain active ingredients that have been clinically tested. They are stronger and faster, and they are often made or recommended by dermatologists. Ingredients like hydroquinone, I think you've heard that before. We have retinol, we have MNC, and so on. Thank you.
After making those analyses from you, what is the skincare mistake Nigerians make, and what is the difference between moisturizing and exfoliating? And can you tell us at what time this skincare treatment comes in?
Okay, thank you very much. The skincare mistakes Nigerians make, we have a lot of them. But to start with, firstly, people like to, I mean by that, they like to mix organic creams with tubes. Tubes like Fimbate, Skenil, Better Sol and Move It. We have a lot of tubes that are very ash. Why? Because the ingredient that has been made or that has been used to form these things, they are very ash. They are ash chemicals. So you can't just apply tubes on your face like that or your body. Do you get? They want, people want people want to lighten their skin quickly. They want to get results on that. They want to get instant results, but they fail to understand that there are consequences for all these things. There are reactions for all these things. When they use ash products, it causes stretch marks. It causes dark knuckles. That's why you will see some people. You see some people on the road. You see people. Some people will have lighter face, dark body. We call them Coke and Fanta. Do you get? So those are the things those are the mistakes. One of the mistakes that they make, and also they fail to use sunscreen. Many people assume that sunscreen is for fair people, and it is not. Without it, sunburn can get worse. Then also they overuse organic mixtures. A lot of organic vendors, they mix acids, because you are not there when they are mixing those products, but they won't tell you. They mix acids, they mix steroids without proper formulation. So people end up with damaged skin. They end up with they end up with dark patches and skin. And also people like to copy from people instead of choosing the products that suit their own skin, because it's not all product that will suit your skin, because we have different kind of skin. So you can't say because Mrs. A is using this particular product, or of course it will be good on my skin to know. It's not possible. You wouldn't know the kind of skincare, the skin type you have, and what Mrs. A have. So you have to know what suits your skin before you start copying someone else. What works for someone with dry skin won't work for oily skin. So many people buy products because they are trending, not because they are suitable. And also, one of the mistakes they make, they sleep with makeup on. Some people, when they go to parties, when they come back, instead of them to remove the makeup they wore since morning, no, they will leave it like that. They will sleep over like that. Those kind of things, they will cause sunburn or skin reaction. And also they ignore ingredients. That is, many people only look at the organic whitening, because everybody wants to be fair in complexion now. I want to be fair, I want to be like Oyibo. They don't look at what ingredients they use in mixing those cream. They don't know if the chemicals are strong or not. They just want to, what they want to see is whitening glowing skin cream or lightening glowing cream. They don't want to check for strong chemicals like mercury. They don't want to check strong chemicals like steroids, like hydroquinone. These are ash chemicals which they fail to understand. And also there is what we call do it yourself. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake, because
what is do it yourself?
Yes, that's what I want to explain now. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake some people make. They use lemon directly on they will prescribe the product themselves, not that they seek a dermatologist or a skincare a skincare. They will take lemon directly and they will rub it on their faces. They will use lemon. While lemon is acidic in nature, it can cause sunburn. Many people fail to understand that when you use lemon on your face, it's very, very harsh. It is acidic and it causes sunburn. And also, they change product quickly simply because they didn't get results on time. Because many people want instant results, and skincare does not work like that. It takes time. Even if a particular product is not working on your skin, at least you should wait for like 6 to 8 weeks before you can say, okay, let me change to another product. But people wants to get instant results, and as a result of that, you start seeing rashes on their faces, on their skin. You see irritation, you see sunburn, you see dark knuckles, and all and so on. Then above all, they don't address internal factors. What do I mean by that? Many people have poor diets. The fact that you use cream on your skin does not mean that you should eat well, not feed well. You cannot rule out. Have a good diet,
Okay.
feed well. Are you listening?
Please go on. Yeah, go on.
So the internal factor I'm talking about, you have good diet. Whatever you eat, if you eat well, definitely your skin will glow. If you don't feed well, my brother, you cannot see a glowing skin. Yes, the fact that you use a good product, if you don't feed well, if you don't drink good water, if you stress yourself too much, the product you are using will not work well on your skin. In fact, you can even rule out skincare products. You can just make sure you eat well. Let your diet be good. Let what you take, what you put inside of you, let it be healthy. So then you will get results. Many people fail to
Interesting.
understand that. They don't focus on that. They only focus on health lifestyle care.
That's interesting. You've mentioned so many areas, Mrs. Adeshewa. But while making your analysis the other time, you make mention of skin type. But now let's quickly talk about skin type. How many types of skin type do we have, and how can individuals, I mean the consumers, identify their skin types?
Okay, thank you very much. We have different kinds of skin type. One, we have the oily skin, we have dry skin. Do you get? For oily skin, they need moisturizer because when you have an oily skin, it makes your skin smooth. It makes you stay healthy. Then if you are the type that has dry skin, you need a moisturizer to stay hydrated. It is very, very important because at times when a dry skin consumer, if the person did not use moisturizer, you just notice that there are some pores that will be coming out of the person's skin due to lack of hydration because water is not able to enter that particular skin due to lack of moisturizing cream. And we have different moisturizing cream. Nivea product is one of the best. I'm not trying to advocate for them or I'm not trying to advertise for them, but I know Nivea is one of the best moisturizing cream. You can use Nivea products. You can use shea butter, like I said. Uri is a natural product. You can use it as a moisturizer at your skin. So whatever you use on your skin, whatever moisturizer you use on your skin, definitely is going to work well, and you will come out fine. You will glow. You will glow the best way you're supposed to glow. And also for oily skin, for the fact that you have an oily skin does not mean that you don't need a moisturizer. You cannot rule out moisturizer in everything you do. Make sure you have a moisturizing cream and apply on you.
All right, interesting. Now let's be realistic, Madam Adeshewa, because we hear a whole lot of speculations about people that are in your industry, most especially the cosmetic products. We hear these people just sell all these things; they don't use it on their skin. So now, let me put this question to you: do you test cosmetics on your skin before buying, or you bank on reviews? And what is your biggest skin trouble experience you've ever had with any consumer, whether with dryness, hyper pigmentation, and all of that?
All right, thank you. Talking about testing cosmetics on my skin before buying or any other thing. Firstly, research. Yes, whatever you want to do, you make research, and first you get people's review. Review gives you other people's experience. It makes you learn about reactions. It makes you learn about irritation. You get to check if the product is suitable for your skin type or not. Especially today that we have so many counterfeit products. Yes, we have many counterfeit products everywhere. So when you research online on a particular product, you will get review. Out of 100%, at least if you can get 90% of good reviews, then I believe it will suit your skin. Acne is one of the most emotional skincare issues because it affects confidence and self-esteem. So you would not buy a product that will give acne, a product that will give you. So when you see people's review will convince you that it means you've made research already, get. So it's from people's review that you get to know that this particular product is suited for your skin. And also, products too fast, like I said that time. I had experience with one of my consumers that had acne and dryness of the skin. Like I said the other time, they change too fast because they want to get instant result. Someone sees a small breakout, a little breakout, or a little acne. Thing she did was to switch her skincare products. The next thing she stopped it. The next thing she started trying new things. It does not work like that. Even if you get a particular product and you've not seen changes, that does not mean you should switch to another product. No, like I said, at least you should be able to wait for 6 to 8 weeks before you can decide if you should continue. And the most shocking transformation I've seen also, one client that I had then that I said she's severe acne, she was using different products, she was using different things, she was different treatments and all that. Well, fortunately for her, she got the results. She got good skincare products. Like I said, good skincare products can be quite expensive, but if you can take a pain to get a good one, definitely you will get results.
All right, interesting. Now, your last lines talking about skincare is expensive. There is a question, there is a conversation that we would ponder on when it's about time for the expensiveness and the price.
Okay.
But while having your analysis all the time, you make mention of a lot of counterfeit products. And now this leads us to somewhere. We can see that of recent, it's now in norms that NAFDAC are banning counterfeit cosmetic products. And with the look of things, do you think this will end soon? And why do you think there are so much of cosmetic counterfeit products in the society?
Please come again. I didn't hear that. Sorry, please.
All right. Okay, no problem. With the look of things, we can see that there are a lot of numerous counterfeit cosmetic products, and we can see that NAFDAC in all the news,
Okay.
they are always banning. What happened in Ibadan recent? There are statistics that are always, high and all of that. With the look of things, you being in that industry, you being a cosmetic product guru, do you think counterfeit products can end anytime soon? And what are the reasons of cosmetic counterfeit products very much in the society?
Okay, thank you. Counterfeit cosmetics are a very big problem in Nigeria. Yes. And the second question, you said, will it end soon? Well, not completely, very soon. Because NAFDAC, the only thing NAFDAC can do, NAFDAC can only make effort to reduce it and not eliminate entirely because it is very, very big. And also, when we talk of counterfeit products or goods, it's a global issue. it's not just a Nigerian thing. As long as demand exists, some people will try to make it illegally. Then, however, with strong enforcement and global, I believe it's over time. And why is cancer product common? I have different parts. One, high demand. Many people want affordable skincare products. They want affordable beauty products, yet, but originals can be expensive, like I said the other time. So fake producers, fake product sellers, they take advantage of that by offering cheap versions. So when demand is high and they see that this particular brand is, it's when you see a fake product, start taking advantages of advantage by offering cheaper versions of that particular product. We name it look alike. You start seeing different product that is similar to the original product. And also, we have weak regulation in the past. Yes, before now, regulation was not as strict. So many fake products entered the country without detection, and it's still happening. And also, we have high products for counterfeiters. What do I mean by that? The profit margin for fake cosmetic is very, very huge. I've been in this system. It's very, very huge because profits are high. Then counterfeit products or counterfeiters keep pushing more products into the market. Then also, lack of consumer awareness. Some people to identify real and fake products, especially when it looks so simple. Packaging can be like, which is fake, which one is original, because of the similarity. And also, social media has done more harm. I wouldn't say that. Social media sales, around Facebook, TikTok, they have become the major selling point now for fake cosmetics because many sellers they hide their identity. Shebi is someone that you see, that you complain to. If you not see the person, someone you've not seen before, you want it online. Come and buy my this, come and buy my product. Is the person online? So if you have any complaint, you won't be able to trace the particular person. And also, the person is possible she might not have license. No licensing is required. Then sellers they hide their identity due to the fact that you cannot reach them because they say. Then also we have poor penalties for offenders. What do I mean? In many cases, when counterfeit sellers when they sell bad goods, they are not punished strong in Nigeria. Everybody knows that in Nigeria, they are not strongly punished enough. So this reduces the fear of engaging in illegal, because even when if they eventually um, get a counterfeiter, now there is bribery and corruption. If the person tips them that about and all that, it will end there. So there's no strong punishment
regulations
for illegal trade. Yeah, that is what happens.
Madam Adeshewa, I must say I love your analysis. They are very sharp, straightforward, and of course we can see a whole lot of sentiment of truth in everything you're saying. But you've been an expert on certified cosmetic product. How can Nigerians verify the original cosmetic product that are NAFDAC approved and from the counterfeit regular products that we have?
Okay. Firstly, you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number. Of course, if your product is registered, definitely it will have a number. So you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number on the you check the packaging very well. If there is NAFDAC number, it's always there. Then also, if you are not sure, then you can use the official page of NAFDAC to search for such product or brand. And also, after searching for the products, make sure you inspect the packaging carefully. That one is very, very important because At times, real products typically, of course, they have professionally printed labels, manufacturing dates, they have expiry dates as required under NAFDAC. But mistakes such as misspelled words, when you start saying that this word is not spelled very well, or maybe the print is faded on the products, those are common signs of fake products. Then
Those are
also
the red
you
flags.
buy only, yes, these are the red flags. And also you buy only from trusted suppliers, trusted sellers. You purchase from authorized stores, or you can also go to pharmacies. Of course, pharmacies, I can't say they buy fake products. No, pharmacies don't. You can go to a pharmacy, you can go to a cosmetics shop, and not from all these unverified street vendors that you just see them. Some people will be selling Coke and Fanta, and they will still be selling cosmetics. They will be selling. You get what I'm saying? They will shall
I
add everything
understand.
together.
We have them.
It's
We have
better you
them
go. Okay,
everywhere
they are everywhere.
on the
They are
roadside.
everywhere. So you get you get it. Thank you. So you get from authorized distributors and not from unverified street vendors, like I said. And also be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. You see, there are some products that when you hear their prices, you'll be like, is this possible? This thing is too cheap. Oh. They are too good to be true. Maybe a product you expect that okay, they should be selling like 20K, and you got to a seller and she said 1,000, or she tells you that it's 5,000. You'll be like, how is this? So be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. If a brand name cosmetic is far below the retail price, that is the red. Then also you check the product itself. At times when you use a particular product, the look of the product, the smell of the product, the texture of the product is very, very important. There's no way you will not notice something. You will feel something that this thing is not right. This thing is good. The texture is bad. The look is not okay. The smell is not okay. So those are the things that we need to take. And also how counterfeit cosmetics can affect our skin. Like I said, when you use fake cosmetics products, it's not just that. It's not just about getting poor results. It can also pose serious health issues and safety risk. Yes, when you use bad products, when you use counterfeit products, it can pose a serious health and safety risk. It can damage your skin. Thereby, you start having rashes on your skin, start having irritation, start having burns, and all wrinkles, dark knuckles. Those are skin damages. And also, it can cause eye infection. Yes, it can. Because when you use a counterfeit product, definitely, if your skin is allergic to something there, of course, it can cause eye infection. And also, it can cause a disrupted skin for you. So it's better you look out. There are so many things to know before you start using a particular product.
Interesting. This is an odd shade of awareness, I must say, and because if you are looking into one product that consumers are using, cosmetic products are one of the major products consumers consume so well in Nigeria. Talking about statistics now, you spoke slightly about price. We're about to delve into that aspect. Let's talk about value and brand. What factors influence the price point of cosmetic products? And why is it a worthwhile investment for the consumer?
Okay, thank you. Cosmetics are price based on value, yes, on quality and on safety. One, the ingredients quality and the potency. Yes, when you want to get a particular product, you check if it is a quality and how potent it is. The higher the quality, the higher the price. If a cosmetics product has a good quality, definitely the price will be higher. And also you check for packaging and design. When you package your products, now everybody will tell you now, packaging, you package your products very well. Of course, you will sell. People will even help you. They will help you tell people they will advertise for you because you package your products and you design your products very well. Then branding. Branding is also essential. And why investing in quality cosmetics products is worthwhile for consumers. We have various reasons. One, better results is what do I mean by better results? High quality skincare products, it works faster than the counterfeit one. It gives you more visibility improvement. When you buy something, when you buy a good quality skincare product, of course, you will see more visibility improvements because the ingredients are potent. A skincare product is potent, you see the result, but definitely people they will want to go for it. It's just like me using one particular product now, and you ask me, madam, I love your skin. What do you use? And I tell you, okay, this is what I use. Okay. And you got yourself one. And that particular product works on your skin. Of course, you want to mind the amount they are selling that product. You want to go for more because it is potent and it is proper. Prevents dark patches. Yes, when you buy good cosmetics products, it will prevent dark patches, sun damage, and early aging. Then also to reduce trial and error costs. What do I mean by that? Cheap products force consumers to buy many things. They force them to buy many items, which later cause damage to their skin. But when you buy a good product, it works once. It will save you money on the long run. Yes, it will save you money on this. That is why you see people, they invest so much on their skin. People that know good products, they spend more. So it's worth it. It's an investment for them. Then also consistency and trust. You want to say something?
Okay, because of time, Madam Adishewa, before moving to the next side on the conversation, you said something, got to a point, you were like, if the skin is glowing, people will come meet you and ask you for the product you are using. Is it a speculation? I hear from your gender that, when your gender is glowing and your fellow gender come to meet you, that what skincare are you using, that your gender don't reveal the secret to people. How true is that?
Well, not everybody. Of course, me, I like it when people when they appreciate me. Madam, your skin is glowing, you look good, you smell nice. So I will be forced to tell you what ask me of. I don't know for other people. Me in particular, I will tell you this is what I use. It will definitely work with your skin, so you can also try it. And I'm very, very
All
sure
right,
it's going
now
to work.
Okay, and now let's take it back to when we started this conversation. We started with you telling us what clinical products are, what organic products are, and what natural products are. So, in general, are there any potential side effects of cosmetic products on the consumers?
Are there any potential side? Well, yes, I will say yes. Cosmetics products can cause side effects on consumers, especially if the product is wrong for their skin type. Like I said, we have different skin types, so what works for him might not work for you. So it can cause side effects. But when you use a correct product, of course, there's no side effect. But generally, it can cause side effects if you use it wrongly, you use it incorrectly. Because some of this product, like I said earlier, they contain ash chemicals, ash ants that causes skin irritation. Skin irritation is the most common reaction. Yes, so you will start seeing redness on your skin, burning, you'll be feeling itchy due to ash chemical, due to ash soaps, fragrances. All these things can cause irritation. Then also allergic reactions. Some people are allergic to a particular thing. Some consumers are allergic to certain ingredients. That is why when you buy a product, you don't just check the lightning. Like I said the other time, many people want to see whitening, lightning, chemical, lightning,
In
glowing,
just 7 days.
but they will not check. You get 7 days. Thank you. 7 days lightning, glowing skin. But they fail to check the ingredients that are used in mixing all these things. They are so ash chemicals that are used in making all these things. So when you fail to look at those things, you wouldn't know if your skin will react, will be allergic to all these things. Then you start seeing them having rashes on their skin, swelling, redness, breakouts. You see skin dryness. and all sorts. So I'll just advise them, when they want to buy a particular product, they should also check out for the ingredients that is being used to mix this cream. If it's going to out on their skin or not.
All right. Now, about this that we're about to let into the air, I know this varies on the particular cosmetic or it has to do with the brand of the cosmetic product the individuals or the consumers are using. But in an overview, what is the recommended application process or skincare routine for cosmetic product to achieve the maximum results?
Okay, thank you. Achieve maximum. It's not only about the products you use. It's about the correct order of application. We call that skincare routine. That is what we call it in skincare something. So it's about the products you use. It's about how you are using that product and how consistent. Because get a good product and you are not consistent with it, you don't say, and you are expecting a good result, it will not work. It does not work that way. It is a process. There is morning routine. There is something you should do in the morning, is a routine, and there is something you should do at night. That also is a routine. Right? I will advise you use your product at night, because at night your skin heals and repairs itself, because you won't go out to look for what to eat. You'll be in your room doing nothing to sleep. So at that time your skin will heal and it will repair it. So what I would say is just follow the skincare routine. Use it in order, apply it correctly, then be consistent. Consistency is very, very important. You are consistent with your product, definitely you will get your results. Don't mix too many active ingredients.
All right, I'm very sure consumers watching this will have a whole lot to learn, because I must say these are beautiful insights and analysis from you. Now I know, and I believe the saying that says it takes an expert to know about a particular product or brand. I give it to you, an expert. Now let's talk about, I know you've said this stylishly in the previous times, but for awareness on safety and sourcing, are cosmetics products cruel-free, vegan, or made with natural organic ingredients? And how can consumers verify this? That was why I said for awareness to the consumers.
Okay, thank you. Some cosmetics are cruel-free, while others are not. I said the other time that when you want to buy a product, you check ingredients. If you use harsh chemical on your skin, definitely it will be cruel on your skin. Yes. So some are cruel free and while others are not. Some cosmetics products are organic. Some are partially organic. And some only use organic as marketing. I was like, wow, I sell organic. I didn't mix anything. It's a lie. Don't let anybody fool you. Don't let them brainwash you. It's a lie. Organic means ingredients grown without synthetic fats. Not all organic skincare is truly organic unless they are certified. Do you get? So if someone is telling you that I didn't put anything, I didn't hide anything, it's a lie. No organic free is chemical free. I will not lie to you. So you look for official logos. A real certification logo should appear on websites and product labels. Legitimate brand display ingredients. Like I said the other time, they display transparency and details. And you can buy through app, go through their website, use sales, use the products that are cruelty free and some are not, like I said. Avoid red flag. And use phrase chemical free. Like I said, nothing is chemical free. 100% organic, but no certification. it may be misleading. If you see those things on your product, it is 100%, no, it's a lie. Nothing is chemical free. Let them know. Nothing is chemical free.
So
Yes.
when they see products like that, they should japa.
They should japa. They should japa. That is why I said it's not everything you see that you will use on your body. Because everybody wants to be fair. They want to go, I want to be like Olibo Pepper. I want to be like, that is what many people are doing outside there now. You will see them, ladies, fair. And you will start seeing veins on their skin. Veins, green veins. In fact, I don't even know what else to say.
All right, now because of time, we need to bring everything to an end. How quickly can a user expect to see results? And is there any scientific data or clinical studies to support these claims? And are there any products designed for a specific skin type or concern?
It takes time. The time it takes to see results, it depends on the type of skincare products.
Okay. All right.
It depends
Thank
on
you
the
so
active
much.
ingredients and the skin type. Yes, thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, Madam Adeshewa Olatunji, CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. In 1 minute, let's have your parting shot.
To everyone listening to me out there, especially ladies, I just want to tell you that it is very good to look good. Yeah, to look good. But at the same time, during the course of doing that, make sure you don't do something that will cause harm to your skin.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation, Mrs. Adeshewa Olatunji, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. I can tell you that all your insights and your analysis are very, very beautiful. And I know a lot of consumers will get more than one, more than two to learn from, and to be very careful, because of course you're absolutely right. We have a lot of counterfeit products out there. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You're welcome. And you too. Thank you very much. Bye.
All right, bye. Wow, that's very beautiful insight, and I can say that this is one of the product review that I myself enjoy, because looking at it with the rate of statistics out there, we can see that the cosmetic product is one of the products consumers consume a whole lot. And in as much as consumer consume this product, there is a clause, and the clause is that we have a lot of counterfeit product, and we can see that of recent NAFDAC were in the north and they were in Ibadan as well, in Lagos too of recent, but that has to do with alcohol, whereby they have to ban a lot of counterfeit products. We need to be careful. And she said a whole lot of things. I add a whole lot of insight talking about we making sure that if you want to make sure you dive into cosmetics, you want to be a well consumer, you want to consume cosmetic, definitely you must have the money, because it is expensive, and it does not even have to do with the cosmetic product. It has to do with what you take in, your balanced diet, which is something beautiful. And she mentioned about the clinical cosmetic product, the organic cosmetic product, and also the natural cosmetic product. That's a very beautiful insight. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. It's a very insightful one, I must say. Join me next week for another insightful product review, whereby we review another product. It's very compulsory to let you know that all review on this program is not based on critics, but based on the transparent functionality that the product we are reviewing consists of. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. The I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, you know. So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, you know, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge, you know. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to, you know, change the narrative. We want to, you know, give, you know, the right direction. You know, Nigeria has the largest
Alright, good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first news this afternoon. Nigeria's external reserves grew by $4.39 billion between December 23rd, 2024 and December 23rd, 2025, according to data sourced from the Central Bank of Nigeria. News analysis of the data indicated that the reserves increased by approximately 10.75% within the period under review. As of this Tuesday, December 23rd, the FX reserves stood at $45.24 billion, higher than $40.85 billion on the same day last year. The reserves have maintained an upward trajectory in the last few months of the year, although there were periods of decline. The external reserve